under-eye fat pad treatments. BeautyBarMedispa.com, Red Banks Road, Greenville. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, Lindsay Gray here with Carolina Caliber. In 1960, my granddaddy started his firearm business right here in Eastern NC. Still family owned and operated, we have the area's largest selection for outdoor shooting sports and accessories and are one of the nation's top firearm dealers. At Carolina Caliber, we have everything you need from hunting, home defense, and personal protection, including a wide variety for ladies and youth. We buy, sell, and trade. It's a time-honored tradition. Visit us at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville.
For over 51 years, Parker's Barbecue has brought families together with our award-winning whole hog barbecue and fried chicken. Tradition is important at Parker's Barbecue, and for 3 generations, the Parker's Way has stood the test of time. Whether you visit our dining rooms or drive-thrus, use our on-site catering, or even use our nationwide shipping, the hospitality, barbecue, fried chicken, homemade sides are still the same.
We are the Parker family. Come in and let our family show you. This is the Parker's Way.
This is Coach Blake Carroll, defense coordinator for East Carolina football, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the UBE Pirate Preview on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation. Now back to the show. Here's Jeff Charles.
Listen now with defensive lineman Jack Powers. And Jack, my first question is, how's a West Coast guy adapting to the East Coast?
It's been pretty easy for me so far. I love it. My teammates, my coaches, everyone makes it feel like home here. So just taking care of business, but other than that, it's all good.
You started at Nevada, then transferred to ECU. Tell us about the journey and the path, how you got here.
Yeah, I started as a walk-on at Nevada. I'm originally from Granite Bay, California.
Jordan Clarkson and all, yeah, they probably will. And that'll make the team better. And they'll probably trade Russell Westbrook to the Jazz. And his contract is up at the end of the year. That's $47 million coming off the books. So Danny Ainge out there is going to go, I've got 1,276 draft picks and then $1 billion in cap space. I mean, it's crazy. It's not going to work with Russell Westbrook on this roster. It does not. He needs to go to a team that has lower expectations. Just get to the playoffs. Be fun. That's what happened in Washington. I saw it firsthand. People are like, oh, those triple doubles. It's so much fun. And they're still losing games. But the triple doubles, Nick, so? They're not winning. Don't you want this team to actually win? Send them to Indiana. Send them to Utah. The expectations are low. That's what's going to end up happening. 10 days. I can't wait because the NBA's been quiet. All it is like guys in fashion shows and jerseys coming out. I'm over it. I mean, I love the NFL, but you know me. Still love to have some NBA out there, too, without question. All right, enjoy college football today. Maybe Russell Westbrook could get traded. I don't know. NFL tomorrow. Love it. I'll be back next week, 10 a.m. right here, CBS Sports Radio. I'm Nick Asher.
Phone Wireless knows that everyone needs an endless amount of data, so why pay for it? Get unlimited talk and text with 8 gigabytes of high-speed data for just $40 a month, with unlimited carryover data, so you keep what you don't use on America's largest and most dependable networks with nationwide 5G. Get high-quality smartphones at a great price. Just the data you need at the price you want. Learn more at TrackPhone.com today. TrackPhone Wireless. Now you're in control. Available at major retailers. 5G-compatible device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary. See terms and conditions at TrackPhone.com.
You're the one who protects the flock, and that requires an eye for detail. Because when safety and well-being are on the line, it's the details that can save lives. Even when no one else is watching, you see everything. Grainger gets you, and we're here for you, and all the ones who get it done with a wide range of safety products and solutions, plus board-certified safety consultants here to answer your questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you missed Pirate Radio Live, you missed
ECU soccer coach Gary Higgins. So you and ECU football head coach Mike Houston have some Lenore Ryan connections there.
Yeah, we've got some Lenore Ryan connections. I knew Mike when I was a graduate assistant. He was a head coach.
Oh, wow.
He started to turn the football program around at LR, and we've actually got a couple of connections. He's from Franklin, North Carolina, where my wife is from too. So we've got a lot of mutual friends.
Pirate Radio Live, weekdays from 3 to 6. Right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Winslow's is now Fifth Street Hardware Restaurant and Tap Room. With a brand new look, Fifth Street Hardware also has a new menu and serving lunch and dinner every Tuesday through Sunday and brunch starting at 10:30 on Sundays. What else is new? Well, they have poker every Tuesday night, Trivia Wednesday with DJ Captain Morgan, and on Friday and Saturday nights they have live music open till 2 a.m. serving light appetizers all night long. New look, new name, same location on Fifth Street. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram for more specials. Fifth Street Hardware Restaurant and Tap Room.
Are you looking for a home loan? Look no further than Amy Goss at Guild Mortgage. Since 1960, Guild Mortgage has partnered with industry professionals to close loans on time and help millions of Americans realize their dreams. Call Amy Goss at Guild Mortgage in Jacksonville, 910-389-4602. Amy Goss is licensed in Florida, Georgia, Maine, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, NMLS 3274. NMLSconsumeraccess.org/for licensing information. Please visit guildmortgage.com/licensing. Guild Mortgage is not affiliated with Pirate Radio.
Hey Pirate Nation, Shimmer Boutique is your one-stop shop for all your tailgate essentials. This is Holt Nailers, and if you need a Yeti cooler, apparel, shoes, or accessories for the season, Shimmer has you covered. Shimmer Boutique is also the exclusive retailer in Greenville carrying the largest selection of built and broken gear for adults and youth. Be ready for game day and every day at Shimmer Boutique on Greenville Boulevard behind Starbucks and in Winterville across from Lowe's. Go Pirates!
Do you have an old injury or just some pain that keeps holding you back? It's time for you to get better. With Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness, we can help you get your life back. Whether you need to get back to a sport, back in the gym, or just back to enjoying life, our team of specialists use a one-on-one, hands-on approach in our state-of-the-art facility to get you back moving again. Don't settle for where you are. Don't stay in pain. Visit kptonline.com today to see how Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness can help you live well, move more, and hurt less.
Greenville Utilities electric customers will soon be able to receive text notifications in the event of power outages. Enrollment is automatic, so make sure GUC has your cell phone number by signing into your account at GUC.com, then update the information in your user profile. Want to talk with someone instead? Call 252-752-7166 during business hours. 252-752-7166. Update us so we can update you. Visit GUC.com for more information.
UBE and PirateWear.com is excited to offer Pirate Nation the largest selection of new ECU merchandise and tailgate supplies ever. UBE has the best prices in town, so that makes UBE your one-stop shop for all things ECU. UBE does daily restocks of Champion, Adidas, and Under Armour. Don't forget to bring your young Pirates in to plunder the Crow's Nest, which is the only kids store dedicated to ECU. Plenty of free parking uptown in Greenville. Visit them at PirateWear.com. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Holt Nailers, and when it comes to getting your family together, there's no better place than Familia, which is Italian for family. Familia is the place I like to bring my football family, especially my offensive linemen. Whether it's great New York style pizzas, homemade meatballs, lasagna, chicken parmesan, or delicious homemade desserts, Familia is a winning play every time. For dine-in or takeout, make Familia your go-to play when you have a hungry team. Familia on Fire Tower Road near Pitt Community College. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
And you can expect us to play with a lot of effort, a lot of energy, and be able to execute and go make a lot of damn plays for this offense.
I love a shark. A shark does two things. One thing, he never goes backward. He's always moving forward. The next thing he does, he never sleeps. You ain't never saw a shark or a catfish in the same fish tank. It won't happen.
People think that for us it's just about catching the football and doing different things when it's in our hands. No, we're going to be the best damn blockers in the country.
I want this so bad for this university, and we got a leader now. We got a leader that's ready to go. So let's take this program to the next level.
We don't want nothing fake. Everything around us and surrounding East Carolina will be real, and the energy is real.
So know your role. If you're a star, be a star. If you're a role player, you be the best damn role player there is.
Yeah, it's going to change. I promise you. As I stand here, it will change. Okay, and when it does, that stadium, it's going to be rocking, and heaven help whoever walks in there to play us.
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Brought to you by Bud Light. The Pirate Radio sports teams will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews of other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. Now live from the Pirate Radio studios, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
Week 3, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. What a beautiful day for college football in Greenville, North Carolina. The 1-1 East Carolina Pirates taking on the 1-1 Campbell Fighting Camels as they make the trip from Buies Creek to Greenville for a football game coming up at 6 o'clock, Dowdy Ficklin Stadium. And for the next 4 hours, we'll get you ready for kickoff right here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. The voice, Jeff Charles, is hanging out hour number 1. We'll talk about last week's victory over Old Dominion, look at what Campbell has to offer, and also look at what else is going on around college football in the noon window. Got games at halftime right now. We'll update you on all the action coming up in just a little bit. Also on today's edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, we'll go out to the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Troy D. We'll talk to all the celebrities and former Pirates out there at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Got our first tailgate check-in coming up at 3 o'clock. We'll hear from Donnie Kirkpatrick, Blake Harrell, also some Pirate players as they get set to take on Campbell, looking for win number 2 on the year. Stephen Igo, Hoist the Colors, will drop by in hour number 2. We'll talk to Patrick Mason from the Daily Reflector in hour number 2 as well. We'll go out live to Dowdy Ficklin Stadium and talk to Brian Bailey on the scene inside the stadium at around 4 o'clock. Chris Haymeyer, voice of the Campbell Fighting Camels, will give his thoughts on this game, and we'll also check in with our U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show co-host Billy Weaver. He'll be out live at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium in the 5 o'clock hour. Brian North set to join us, and the big man on campus, Jeff Nadeau from Barstool Sports, will talk about ECU Campbell and all the other games from a gambling perspective. Shirley, myself, and Chandler will make our fantasy picks. Shirley's been a winner this year. Chandler won last week. I'm trying to get on the board today. We'll see if I can do that late in today's program. Thanks for tuning in on Pirate Radio, 92.7 FM in Greenville, 104.1 in Washington. We're on 1250, 930 online, pr927fm.com, and you can watch the show and join in on the fun on Facebook Live and YouTube. It's 1-1 ECU, 1-1 Campbell. We'll pop the top on the Week 3 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next.
You ready for some football, Pirate Nation? Bud Light is America's favorite light beer and the official beer of the ECU Pirates. When planning your fun times this football season, be sure to pick up some Bud Light at your favorite retailer. Bud Light carefully brews their beer to be perfect for anywhere there's fun. Because when there's fun, Bud Light is there. Get ready to have fun this season, Pirate Nation, and always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The Rick House is Eastern North Carolina's premier American-style restaurant and bourbon bar with daily specials. And here's the lineup. Mondays feature $7 margaritas and half-price appetizers. Tuesday is stuffed seafood night. Wednesday is date night. Thursday is roasted smoked lamb chop night. Fridays is prime rib night. And Saturday is Italian night and is also Fred and Wilma night with our 36-ounce bone-in tomahawk steak just like the Flintstones. And on Sunday, it's our legendary brunch from 10 to 2. The Rick House, American Provisions and Spirits, 710 Red Banks Road beside the bowling alley in Greenville. ASAP Party and Tent Rentals is your one-stop shop for weddings, anniversaries, corporate events, family reunions, birthday parties, or any celebration with friends and family. ASAP Party and Tent Rentals has the widest selection of tents, tables, chairs, linens, china, concession equipment, bounce rides, games, staging, wedding equipment, dance floors, and so much more. At ASAP Party and Tent Rentals, we help people get together. Call today at 756-7903. ASAP Party and Tent Rentals, locally owned and operated on Diamond Drive in Greenville near Agri Supply and Equipment Plus. Did you know time spent outdoors can help improve your children's health and bring balance to their life? The Outdoor Heritage Advisory Council invites you to join the Patch program. This program is for any child under the age of 16 and includes activities like fishing, hunting, and hiking. These are just one of the many ways you can earn the exclusive patches from the Outdoor Heritage Council. For more information on how to sign up and get your adventure started, visit outdoorheritage.nc.gov.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, I'm Annalie Newhoff.
And I'm Rob Campbell.
And we are with CopyPro. We have been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for almost 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology.
Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net.
CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Avoid the long check-in lines and congestion at the big airports and fly local at PGV. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American airline flights perfect for your next trip. Book today at aa.com. PGV, where the pirates fly.
Winslow's is now Fifth Street Hardware Restaurant and Tap Room. With a brand new look, Fifth Street Hardware also has a new menu and serving lunch and dinner every Tuesday through Sunday and brunch starting at 10:30 on Sundays. What else is new? Well, they have poker every Tuesday night, Trivia Wednesday with DJ Captain Morgan, and on Friday and Saturday nights, they have live music open till 2 a.m. serving light appetizers all night long. New look, new name, same location on Fifth Street. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram for more specials. Fifth Street Hardware Restaurant and Tap Room.
Pirate Radio.
You know, I think this is a pretty blue-collar, tough, hard-nosed fan base, and that's where our teams are going to be.
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. You can join the over 59,000 followers today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All righty, welcome in. Week 3 of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Clip Rock, Shirley Rhodes, Chandler Honeycutt, CJ Schaefer, and the Pirate Radio crew ready to go for this matchup with the Campbell Fighting Camels. We'll give you all the info you need to know heading in to the 6 o'clock kickoff, and happy to have the voice of the Pirates, Jeff Charles, joining us here to kick off our show today. Jeff, how you doing on this Saturday?
I am doing great, Clip, and I'll tell you what, it's always a great sign when I drive up to Pirate Radio and I cannot get a place to park, because that means Pirate Radio is hopping, UBE is hopping.
Yeah. Everything
downtown is really on full speed ahead on a game day here. And, you know, I've been talking with Don Edwards about this, the owner of UBE, and it just kind of feels like the good old days are back around Pirate football when East Carolina was winning games, and there was that great feeling among Pirate fans of going to games, and people had smiles on their faces, and they were excited, and it certainly feels that way again.
Even yesterday on a Friday afternoon, you're doing the UBE Pirate preview at noon, and it was buzzing then, and then not a lot of parking spots, and then by the time I leave after Pirate Radio Live, it's Free Boot Friday, and there's traffic everywhere, so that is a good thing. If you want to make it to your tailgate or to the game, plan on leaving a little early because of this traffic, but that is a positive sign. You're right, Jeff, that feels like things are back. People are excited. I know it's family weekend, so I've seen a lot of students and parents walking through the UBE parking lot, and hopefully a pretty good crowd for today's game.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it's close to 40,000 for the game today, Clip. I think that's what officials at ECU are hoping for and are projecting, so it would be great to hit 40 for a game, the third game of the season against Campbell, a team that Pirate fans are certainly not used to seeing East Carolina play, but that's a real positive sign. If the crowd is great today, I think it shows that ECU football is on the way back. And so we look forward to seeing all those Pirate fans out at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium for the 6 o'clock kickoff.
It is game 3 of a 4-game homestand to begin the 2022 season. And That will cap off next Saturday with Navy, first conference game. And that one time you're going to see that option offense. So Pirates will have to get through Campbell before they can get ready for the midshipmen. Jeff, let's look around the country real quick on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by DeBuck. Thank you, Chan Man. Georgia has just tacked on another right after halftime. It is Georgia 31, South Carolina 0. And the Beamer ball down there not working, Jeff. They did fake a punt for a first down, and that's one of the only first downs they've had today.
Yeah, well, they've run into a real powerhouse, obviously, and the Georgia Bulldogs, the number one team in the country, and we've been peeking in on that game clip. They just look outmanned in that particular contest, and Shane Beamer's got a big job on his hands. I know how excited Gamecock fans were and still are that he is there as the head coach, but South Carolina football is not an easy job competing in the Southeastern Conference with who you have to play week in and week out. And they're getting their, handed to them at home today.
And I wonder, too, it sounds crazy to say, but every team can look and find a chip on the shoulder. If you're Bama, you didn't win it last year. That's your chip. If you're Ohio State, same thing. If you're Georgia, you win it last year. And then everybody, myself included, say it's a two-horse race between Ohio State and Alabama this year. Georgia not picked number one. I don't know. Like I said, everybody's looking for a chip. I think that's Georgia's chip. Stetson Bennett, he's not C.J. Stroud. He's not Bryce Young. I think Georgia might be a little upset with the way people were kind of counting them out after winning the championship last year.
And it's up to Kirby Smart, the head coach, to keep those guys motivated and to continue to maybe put that chip out there, find some reasons to have it. But Georgia is just so good. They are just a terrific football team. And watching them again today, both offensively, defensively, their special teams, they really look really good at this point of the season. Of course, we've got a long way to go, Clip, and injuries, of course, play into that. Ohio State, they've looked okay, but they've sputtered a little bit here and there. They've got Toledo tonight, a good Toledo team that could give them some trouble and could hang around in that game in Columbus. That's a night game tonight at 7 o'clock, and then Bama's Bama, as we all know. So, is Clemson going to sneak in there and be that fourth team this year or somebody else? Who knows? Doesn't it seem like every year we're kind of talking about the same teams?
It certainly does. Michigan, one of those teams a year ago, and East Carolina hopefully will be a non-conference challenge for the Wolverines because they didn't face one in 2022. Michigan rolled up 50-plus on Colorado State, on Hawaii, and Jeff, they've got 38 on UConn with 12 minutes left to go in the third quarter. It's 38-0. They're having a breeze here in the non-conference here.
Yeah, they really are. They're not playing anybody of note, and I think Pirate fans probably tune into that game on TV a little bit today before heading out to the stadium for the 6 o'clock game and say, boy, we're going to be in that stadium. We're going to be in there with 106 or 107,000 people, whatever it's going to be. And I've run into some Pirate fans already who have made hotel accommodations and are already talking about the trip and how far is the drive up there, what's the flight like out of Raleigh to Detroit. So people are already looking forward to that game, and Clip, it's going to give us a lot of ammunition, a lot of talking points all summer next year.
No doubt.
Getting ready for the Pirates to go to the Big House to play Michigan. And I think it's just a great scheduling opportunity for ECU. It's easier said than done. Scheduling is very difficult. But I think it would be great if East Carolina could play a game like that every year. I just think it brings a lot of attention to your program and gets the fans excited. And, of course, obviously, it's a big payday. I think it's $1.8 million the Pirates are going to get from Michigan to go up there and play that game next year. So it's going to be exciting, but we've got a lot of exciting football yet to go this year.
Jeff Charles joining us here inside the Pirate Radio studios. Earlier this week, Chandler, I told you Scott Frost gets fired. Watch out, interim coach. Nebraska's going to play with their heads on fire. And sure enough, they're down 42-7 to Oklahoma.
Yeah, you convinced me to make that my pick for the upset of the week.
Well, hold on. What was going to be your other top 10 upset this week?
That's a good question.
Thank you. You didn't have one. So, we're
Push
all...
came to shove, and I chose the Huskers.
We're all going down in the boat on this one. Oklahoma hammering Nebraska 42-7. They just scored another touchdown, so they are running all over the wounded Cornhuskers. Purdue has a 9-3 lead against Syracuse up in the Dome. Jeff, we're keeping an eye on Miami of Ohio and Cincinnati. Miami of Ohio had a lead in this game early. Now Cincinnati leads at 24-17, but the Redhawks get a stop. They just forced a punt. Now they have the ball 2nd and 10 down by a touchdown. And Cincinnati already has a loss this year. It was on the road at Arkansas. No shame in that. But this was a game that the Bearcats were favored, I think, by 17 points in.
Miami of Ohio was leading for much of the first half of the game, Clip, and they're playing that game, by the way, at Paul Brown Stadium, the home of the Cincinnati Bengals. The Pirates played UC there a few years ago when Nippert Stadium was being renovated, so we know all about that stadium. And it's an awful big stadium to have a college football game in between these two, so it looks like maybe at best it's half full.
Like a preseason game.
Yeah, it really does. Miami of Ohio doesn't have near the following that, most schools up in that part of the country, Big Ten schools, have. And Cincinnati fans have come out and they outnumber them in that game. But for those folks who are not real familiar with that geography, Cincinnati and Oxford, Ohio, which is where Miami is located, it's only about 25 or 30 miles apart. So it's a rivalry kind of game. You go back in the record books, and Cincinnati and Miami of Ohio have played each other lots and lots of times. And at one time, it was more of an even type of series, but then Cincinnati's program, as we know, has moved on to the next level, and Miami has continued to play in the Mid-American Conference. As I was telling you off the air, Clip, before we came on, I had not been through Oxford, Ohio in years and years, and my wife and I drove through there this summer. And it is a beautiful little town. Miami of Ohio is almost like an Ivy League school. And Oxford, Ohio is kind of like a small New England kind of town with the way it looks and the buildings and the landscaping. It's a beautiful little place. And they've got a great basketball and football tradition at Miami down through the years. We talk about the cradle of coaches and all the great coaches who've come through Miami. Woody Hayes coached there one time. Bo Schembechler coached there one time earlier in their career. So it's a school with a lot of tradition in sports, and it's a very good academic school as well. It's a really nice place.
I remember years and years ago listening to Woody Durham call a game against Miami of Ohio, and some guy named Ben Roethlisberger torched the Tar Heels that day. I had no idea who that was, and now we know he's on his way to the Hall of Fame. Some other scores real quick. Western Kentucky, watch out. Touchdown. Hilltoppers, they lead Indiana 24-13. That one in Bloomington. Iowa State, a 7-0 lead over Ohio. Rutgers and Temple are scoreless. And keep an eye on Old Dominion. They are going for the Virginia State Championship this year. They've already knocked off the Hokies. They've got Liberty coming up. They are scoreless with Virginia, Chandler.
Yeah, so last week, the game that I bookmarked and watched and kept up with was App State knocking off Texas A&M.
And that was a good one to watch.
So today's bookmark game is Old Dominion and Virginia to see if they can knock off the second Virginia State school in the ACC.
And I tell you, Virginia, I don't know, Jeff, if you kept up with this last week, they looked bad against Illinois there on the road.
Yeah, they did. I kept up with it a little bit, Clip, but they're going through a transition period up there, too, just like Virginia Tech's going through a transition with a new coach in Brent Pry. And I've watched the Hokies now 2 or 3 times, and, they don't look very good at all. Of course, they've got Wofford today, but I watched the first half. They weren't exactly blowing Wofford out. So you've got a couple of the main programs, the top programs in Virginia that are in transition phases right now, and they're trying to find themselves.
And I was listening to Stanford Steve and the Bear podcast, and they mentioned the name Robert Anai, and I remember Coach Ruff talking about him. And
one of his best friends.
So he was with Bronco Mendenhall at Virginia. Now he's at Syracuse. Syracuse off to a 2-0 start. But they were talking about, Brendan Armstrong, really good quarterback for Virginia, but without Anai there, just kind of looks different. Syracuse is winning. So when that name popped up, I was like, oh, yeah, Coach Ruff talked about him quite a bit.
Yeah, they were best friends, as I understand it, and their wives were very close. The families were close, and we remember when the Pirates went out to Provo and played against BYU, and Robert Anai was there then, and he and Ruff had a chance to get together. So, yes, these guys, as we all know, Clip, they travel around. It's a merry-go-round sometimes in the coaching profession, and these people just continue to move to different programs. That's why, some of these coaches who do stay a long time in a program become beloved in that program as long as they keep winning. And it's just a very transient business, as we know.
All right, you can check us out on Facebook Live and YouTube. Make sure you are liking and subscribing. It's one thing to let us down, but to let Jeff Charles down by not liking and subscribing is a whole nother thing. So don't let the voice down. Kevin is on YouTube. He says, game time action needed for Mason Garcia today. And Kevin, personally, I don't know if that's in the plans. You saw it week 1 when Holton Ahlers went down. Mason Garcia started warming up, but they, I guess, realized Holton was only going to be out one play. They want to keep that, 4-game maximum you can play for a red shirt with Garcia. They put in Flynn to hand off the ball, so we haven't seen Garcia yet. And, Jeff, if they do want to keep that, him playing less than 5 games this year, playing 4 maximum, I would think you keep him play free until you need him if Holton goes down or until the end of the year. So maybe if the Pirates can get a big lead today, some Flynn, some Stubblefield action. But I don't know about Garcia. What do you think?
I don't think so. I don't think that's in the game plan, Clip, for the very reasons that you mentioned. And I think we would probably see Flynn. And again, the goal with his coaching staff, and I don't know, we've talked about it a lot with Coach Houston on the air. Maybe we've not done a good enough job getting the word out. But the goal is to redshirt Mason Garcia. That's what they want to do in a perfect world. Now, unfortunately, and heaven forbid, if Holton would go down and you would have to play him this year, they would have to burn that red shirt. But they're not going to put him in a game like today, I don't believe, unless I'm getting some bad information, which I don't think I am. I don't think you'll see him in blowout kind of games, and who knows if this is going to be a blowout or not. But let's say down the road, if we're only halfway through the season and the Pirates lead by 3 or 4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, I still don't really see him in there playing. And I think a lot of Pirate fans are thinking, my goodness, you've got this guy who really hasn't played very much, and really the first time you're going to throw him into the fire is going to be next year, as we were already talking about the Michigan game.
At the big house.
Yeah, you throw him in there in front of 106,000 people basically in his first game in 2 years after the Navy game, of course, that he started. But, again, they're looking long-term with Mason Garcia. They want him to be the starter here for 3 years, and they do not want to burn his red shirt this year. So that's the way the coaching staff feels about it. I think they've had numerous discussions with Mason about it.
Yeah, I was going to say, those conversations, Jeff, because in this day and age, to have a guy be that patient is almost unheard of.
It really is, and I heard a statistic today, as a matter of fact, Clip, that there are over 50 quarterbacks who are transfers who are starting this year for their new teams. So Mason wants to play, but again, he understands the coaching staff. He's been loyal to the coaching staff here. And I think they have sold him on the fact that, hey, let's redshirt you this year, and then you're going to have 3 years to be the starting quarterback at ECU.
Yeah, that appears to be the plan. That is the plan, according to these coaches. So if we do get a lead today, I would like to see some Alex Flynn and really some Ryan Stubblefield. I hadn't seen a lot of him, heard about him in spring and fall camp, Jeff, but just haven't seen him get on the field a lot. Blake Harrell said he was doing a fantastic job this week as the scout team quarterback because Campbell has a heck of a thrower and a runner back there at QB that we'll see today. We'll talk more about that coming up in the future. Speaking of looking at other games, Johnny Robertson on Facebook, always a good stat guy for us. He's always got something for us. Jeff, week to week, you're scouting opponents. So you probably haven't looked too much ahead to Temple, I would imagine.
I have not.
Do you know the name E.J. Warner from Temple?
I do not.
That is Kurt Warner's son.
Oh, really?
According to John, I'm looking it up right now. E.J. Warner, and he is indeed the son of Kurt Warner. And Johnny said Temple's actually looked pretty darn good since they put him in the lineup. They lead Rutgers 7-0 today. So E.J. Warner, perhaps somebody we're going to have to keep an eye on.
Good storyline. Yeah. Temple needs all the storylines they can get, as we all know, Clip, because there's not a whole lot of interest in their program, and they've hit on some tough times since Matt Rule moved on, and they've got another new coach, and so they're trying to build their program back again. And as we all know, they've given the Pirates some fits down through the years, so it's never an easy game playing against Temple, and it's never easy going to Philadelphia and playing them there in an empty stadium. And usually that game, it seems like for the Pirates, comes late in the year. It's usually in November.
Kind of a miserable cold.
Yeah, nobody there, cold, and sometimes it's raining sideways, and it's not an easy place to play, not an easy game to play. But Pirates have a lot of games to get through before we can talk about that one.
That is true. E.J. Warner, something to keep an eye on there for the Temple Owls. All right, Jeff Charles joining us here. Let's dive in. Let's talk last week before we get into this week, Jeff. East Carolina coming off that loss. How would they respond? They responded pretty well by knocking off ODU. What did you think overall of the Pirates' performance last week?
Well, I think as we look back at the game clip, we're going to look back at the Keaton Mitchell run, the 81-yarder, and all game long as we were broadcasting the game, we kept saying we think it's only a matter of time before Keaton's going to break a big one. And then, of course, he did, and that kind of put the game away, even though Old Dominion was hanging in there. It was 22-14 before he made that run, so the Pirates needed a big play to kind of get a hold of things, and they got it from Keaton, and it was just a terrific run. I'm glad we sit up as high as we do to watch him on these long runs because you can see it so well, and once he got to the sideline, he was gone. You just knew no one was going to be able to catch him. And so that was a big play in the game. The game, of course, turned at that point. But I was pleased with the way the Pirates played, with the exception of some breakdowns in the secondary.
Yeah.
And those were more mental mistakes than physical mistakes. And they've gone back to the drawing board this week, and they know they have to correct some things back there. Of course, again, in the kicking game, there's a breakdown or two there again. So they're still working on that with some new personnel. I think they're making some changes now as far as who is blocking on kickoff, on the field goals, and also on extra points. They've moved some personnel around there for the game today. But all in all, I thought it was a good performance. I think the offensive line played well for the most part, especially in the second half. I think the Pirates as a whole, team-wise, played better in the second half. And Holton Ahlers had another very solid game. And I visited with Holton on our locker room show on the network, and it's amazing the hits he takes and, quite frankly, how beat up he looks at the end of the game. And he took some pretty good shots last week. And as we all know, he had the injured shoulder, not on his throwing shoulder, but on his other shoulder in the first game. So he's still kind of nursing himself week to week, I think, through that. But it was solid. I'd like to see Luke Larson do a little bit better job in the punting game. He's been okay, but I think he's capable of punting the ball better. So there's a lot to work on, but coming back and getting that win over Old Dominion really gets you on the right track. It's always tough, Clip, to get that first win. So when you get that first win, I think then, things have a tendency to kind of fall in line if you have a good football team. And we think the Pirates do have a good football team this year. And I know being around the coaches and the players, they really feel like they have a chance to have a really, really good year this year.
Jeff, you mentioned Holton and being banged up. We talked to him Mondays on the Players Lounge, and he almost says every time we ask him, how you doing health-wise, he said, well, ask me Friday. I'll be doing better, because he's in that cycle now where it's game, get beat up, recover the next 2, 3, 4 days, and then get ready for the next game. So he's feeling it on Mondays, on Sundays after these games. But he's holding up right now, and turnover-free football, important last week for East Carolina. One more note on that Keaton Mitchell run. Out there springing him with a block downfield, Isaiah Winstead. And Isaiah has talked to us and said he wants to be a complete wide receiver. That's not just going up and mossing a guy, so to speak. That is being a good route runner, being able to know all the plays, line up different spots, but also blocking, and takes pride in it. And that's a good thing, Jeff. And we've seen 2 good Isaiah Winstead days. We saw a welcome to Greenville breakout Jalen Johnson game last week, Voice, as he led the team with 9 catches.
Yeah, and you look at the 2 transfers they have brought in. You mentioned Isaiah Winstead from Toledo and Jalen Johnson from Georgia. Ironically enough, they each have 11 catches going into the game today, so they've combined for 22. And as I asked Donnie Kirkpatrick, the offensive coordinator of the Pirates, earlier this week, I said, are you getting the production out of those 2 guys that you thought you would? And he said, yes. He said, we thought those guys would be able to come in here and do what they are doing because they're outstanding talents. Now, Isaiah had played a lot more in college than Jalen had. Isaiah was an all-MAC performer at Toledo and was one of their outstanding receivers. And Jalen just caught in that numbers game. We were talking about Georgia earlier in the show, Clip, and they're just so loaded. They just have so many players. It's going to be tough to break in, and that's not an indictment of how good you are or how talented you are. You just have so many players who are so good in the program. So he's looking for a place to play, and he's found a place now at East Carolina where he can be a real weapon. So, yeah, it was good to see. I mean, Winstead's a big kid, and, of course, you're around him, Cliff, when he comes in here on the Players Lounge, but he's 6'4", 215 pounds, and so he can throw a block or two, and it's good to see him do that.
And he has been a big-time performer so far for the Pirates, also getting the tight ends involved, Jeff. 2 games, 2 different tight ends have a touchdown for East Carolina, and we talked about the run game. How about Marlon Gunn getting going at the end, Jeff, with a big run, just about got in the end zone. Hopefully we can see more of that freshman running back today.
Coach Houston keeps telling me how good Marlon Gunn is going to be. Coaches have this saying, Clip, about fast twitch. You've probably heard that. It means guys are very loose in the hips and they can really motor, and that's what Marlon Gunn is.
He's got some size with that twitch, too, doesn't he?
Well, he's 202 pounds. He's not 170, and he's 202 pounds at a 5'11 frame, and he's only a freshman, so he's going to continue to get bigger and stronger. They really like him a lot. But, again, we talk about depth. You've got Mitchell and you've got Harris in front of him, so they're going to try and work him in. And I'll tell you what, they also like Camaro Edmonds, who transferred to East Carolina from North Carolina. He's not been able to get on the field and get a carry yet, but they feel very comfortable with him out there, too. He was a big-time recruit coming out of Havelock, and I asked Coach Houston about him this week, and he said, yeah, he's coming along really well. It's just tough to get him in the game.
Jeff, how about the offensive line holding up on the Orthopedics East injury report? Everybody healthy and ready to go as far as you know for today's game?
As far as I know, Clip, everybody's good. Of course, we continue week to week to keep our fingers crossed for Noah Henderson. He has that tender back is probably, I guess, the best way you can put it. And they nurse him along during the week. And so far, so good for Noah.
I feel like we talked about that just about every week last week and haven't as much this year, but is that still something they're keeping an eye on?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so, Clip. I mean, he's had those back injuries, as we know, and they do the best they can, again, to take care of him. But when game day starts, you have to be out there and you have to be ready to go. But he's playing well. I ask Coach Kirkpatrick every week who's playing well on the offensive line, and he always mentions Noah. He's been mentioning Avery Jones, the center, to me quite a bit here lately. Avery has played well. He's always done a good job run blocking, but they say his pass protection now is coming along, and he's better. And the other kid at the left tackle, Justin Redd, who transferred in here from Norfolk State, when I asked the coaches about him, they say, well, he's got some things that you can't coach. He's got some natural ability. He's a big kid, and he moves his feet really well. So they like him a lot. They don't have a whole lot of depth up there, Clip, and the kid they're bringing along that they really want to be a good player here, and he's pressing for playing time now, is number 76. He's a freshman, Jacob Sacra from Madison, Virginia, and they think he's going to be really good. And he's some of that depth that they have there, along with Parker Moore, who transferred in from West Virginia. But, I think they're still basically playing maybe 8 at the most, sometimes 7 offensive linemen. So they're still trying to develop some depth there.
Jeff Charles joining us. Jeff, as we go to break, if you got a question for the voice or a topic to bring up on the show, let us know on Facebook or YouTube or also on Twitter. Blake says, I know it's a long way to go, but thoughts on playing BYU, who will possibly be top 10 by then and still be top 10 by then. BYU coming off the win over Baylor. Their schedule, an absolute bear, Jeff. They've got Oregon tonight on the road. They've still got Arkansas and Notre Dame even before they get to ECU. So if they do run through those games, we're looking at a potential top 5 team. But they have been great so far this season. I put out the red flag before the season started. Watch out for BYU. Might be the toughest team on the schedule. So far, they look it. But, again, they got to talk about a lot of football to go before we get to Temple. They got a lot of football to go before they take on ECU and a lot of good opponents.
Yeah, no doubt about that. We'll know a lot more about BYU, I guess, in the next month or 4 or 5 weeks. So we'll see. I have seen them on TV a couple of times, and they look really good. I mean, their offense is really good. Defensively, they've been strong. And it's easy to keep up with BYU if you have satellite television or cable TV, because there's the BYU television channel. And you have to search for it. It's on my Spectrum cable. It's like channel 580 or something like that. But if you want to keep up with BYU and what's going on out there with their football program, you can tune to that television channel and pick it up and find out. And I will say one thing. We got to meet those guys a couple of different times when they were in Greenville and when the Pirates played out in Provo. They do an outstanding job of covering BYU football. And I know Pirate fans will probably want to tune in at least the week of the game and find out everything BYU because they can find out a lot of good information.
If you're tailgating or at home checking us out, that's a 3:30 start, so you can check that game out, BYU and Oregon. That's a good one on Fox coming up at 3:30. Let's get a break in. We'll come back. One more segment to go with the voice, Jeff Charles. We will break down Campbell, some players to watch, and his thoughts on this matchup with the Camels when we return on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Hour 1 rolls on after this.
Hey Pirates, this is Holton Ahlers. A big part of my success on the field is what I eat at home. To keep my body filled up, I order meals off a Clean Eats meal plan. I choose the meals I want from 6 different meals offered each week, and I pick them up on Sunday or Monday at the cafe on Red Banks Road. Each meal is packed with the perfect mix of healthy proteins, carbs, and veggies to keep my engine running at full speed. Go to cleaneats.com, click on meal plans, or stop by the cafe and get all the info. Clean Eats and the Pirates, a winning combination.
BMS Builders is your premier custom builder in Eastern North Carolina. With homes in Blackwood, Mills Creek, Dalton's Cove in Farmville, and Belmar and Ayden, they're constantly expanding. Now to Laurel Glen and Sarah's Way, plus the new duplex community at Abigail Trails. BMS Builders can build the home of your dreams. Just ask Dr. Dennis Ross in Greenville or ECU football coach Mike Houston. They built their homes, and they can build yours as well. Call 916-1578 for BMS Builders.
It's summer's last hurrah, and at Bostic Sugg Furniture, we're ending it in style with 3 ways to save on the most fashionable looks for your home. Save double the sales tax, plus 6 months special financing, plus 20% off accessories to complete the look. Change your mattress, change your life. Buy a mattress, get up to 48 months special financing. Plus, visit Facebook and ask about our Hot Buy store-wide. The sun may be setting on summer, but not the savings at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
Tired and sluggish? Down in the dumps? Or do you just have the blahs? Well, maybe you need to hydrate. Revive Health and Wellness offers IV hydration, which can help you with lack of energy, improve your mood, assist with immunity, and even fix a hangover. Call today to set up an appointment at 350-1805. Locally owned and operated by Samantha Casper, Revive Health and Wellness has a new location and is ready to serve you. Stop by at 2459 Emerald Place in Greenville or go online at revivehealthwellness.org.
Ahoy, mateys! It's Captain Jack Spare of R&R Tire Express. We're here to serve our pirate community by offering easy payments for easy ownership. For you landlubbers, R&R will install a new set of tires for just $20. $50 installs new custom wheels and tires. To learn more about R&R, stop by 3920 US 264 or rnrtires.com.
Are you looking for a home loan? Look no further than Amy Goss at Guild Mortgage. Since 1960, Guild Mortgage has partnered with industry professionals to close loans on time and help millions of Americans realize their dreams. Call Amy Goss at Guild Mortgage in Jacksonville, 910-389-4602. Amy Goss is licensed in Florida, Georgia, Maine, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, NMLS 3274. NMLSconsumeraccess.org /. For licensing information, please visit guildmortgage.com /licensing. Guild Mortgage is not affiliated with Pirate Radio.
Hi, this is Jeff Charles for my friends at Ed Watkins Marine. I've known Ed personally for years, covering his winning performances on the football field and on NASCAR's pit road. Now Ed is winning on the water, and you get to win too. You win with awesome prices on boats from Ed Watkins Marine, and of course, great service after the sale. If you're looking for a new boat, contact Ed Watkins Marine today. They will deliver anywhere. Find them online at edwatkinsmarine.com and tell them the voice sent you.
Great food, great atmosphere, and great service is Ottavola Market Cafe. Ottavola is simply a restaurant that focuses on that, being a great restaurant. There's something for everyone at Ottavola. The menu offers a variety of great choices like pastas, pizzas, sandwiches, soups, salads, and seasonal rotating selections. Lunch or dinner, Ottavola is always the right call. Call ahead and get Ottavola to go, or stop by the bar for a drink with friends. It's simple. Come and eat at Ottavola Market Cafe, Red Banks Road next to Food Lion, and OttavolaMarket.com. Ottavola, pirates supporting pirates.
This is Xavier Smith, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, in the third quarter, Cincinnati leading Miami of Ohio 31-17. Army beating up on Villanova in the fourth quarter 42-10. It's Oklahoma all over Nebraska. 49-7 is that score in the third quarter. Number 17, Baylor, not having a problem with Texas State. They lead them 35-7 in the fourth quarter. Michigan beating up on UConn. They just ended the third quarter there. 45-0 is that score. Georgia shutting out South Carolina so far. 44-0 is that score. Number 9, Kentucky shutting out Youngstown State with just about 10 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. 28-0. Coastal Carolina leads Buffalo 14-9. Virginia Tech, Virginia leads Old Dominion 6-0 in just about the winding moments, and the first quarter just ended 6-0. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by the Buck. It's your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in eastern North Carolina. They're open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night along with football. You can follow the Buck on Facebook and Instagram for an updated schedule, and we'll see you at the Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Rock.
All righty, back with you here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Thank you for that, Shirley Rhodes. Scores provided by the Buccaneer Music Hall. Presented by the Buck.
The Buck.
That was rough.
Yeah, that
week 3, Chandler. We gotta get better with that. I'll put that one on me. Yeah, that was my bad. All right, keeping an eye on some games here. We are done watching Georgia, South Carolina for the day. 45-0. That score. We'll keep an eye on Syracuse, Purdue. Got a tight one there, and seeing if Miami of Ohio can do something here, Jeff. But it looks like Cincinnati starting to flex their muscle a little bit, up 31-17, and about to get the ball back.
Yeah, it looks like Cincinnati's gotten control of the game. They struggled in the first half, but here in the second half, they've played really well. And then South Carolina fans have to be disappointed the way the Gamecocks have played today. True, they're playing the number 1 team in the country, but they're getting their doors blown off at home. It's 45-0 Georgia, and it's still late in the third quarter. So it has not been a good day for the Gamecocks today.
Yeah, and they hadn't been able to move the ball, and more shocking to me, I don't know about shocking, surprising to me, they haven't been able to get any stops. I thought, if anything, South Carolina could maybe get a few stops hanging that way, but Georgia's offense has just absolutely rolled. Stetson Bennett, 284 yards and 2 touchdowns, and their all-world tight end, Bowers, 121 yards, 2 touchdowns, as the Bulldogs are rolling today. All right, Jeff, how about these Campbell Fighting Camels, Mike Minter's team? They come in 1-1. Coming off a loss to William and Mary. Their win came over the Citadel. And Mike Houston, Blake Harrell and company have talked a lot about the quarterback we'll see for Campbell today.
And he's a good one, Clip. Campbell comes in here with good football players, and they have a number of transfers. They have a number of Power 5 transfers on this team. I would think Mike Minter, with his reputation, can walk into a home and recruit very well, and I think that's what he's done with the Campbell football program. And on offense, it starts with their quarterback, Malik Williams. He is out of Atlanta. He's a graduate student. He has been through the wars here with this program, so he's a very veteran, experienced quarterback, 59% through the air coming in, and he can throw the ball effectively, and where he really hurts you is when he pulls the ball down and runs. So the Pirates are going to have to do a good job of keeping him in the pocket, because through the first 2 games he's run for 110 yards. So he's a dual threat, and he's the guy that makes the Campbell offense go. They've got some other good weapons on offense. The tight end is a really good player, number 85, Julian Hill. ECU coaches tell me he's an American type of talent playing for Campbell. He's first team All Big South. He's got 10 catches coming into the game. He's out of Fayetteville, Pine Forest High School, so watch for number 85. The tight end is good. Another good receiver is Ezra Anderson. He is a transfer from Iowa State, so he played in the Big 12. He's got 5 catches coming into the game today. And the running backs, they will probably alternate 3 running backs today. Clip, the guy who's getting the most carries is Bryant Barr. He has 133 yards through 2 games. He's out of Greensboro, Eastern Guilford. He also catches the ball pretty well out of the backfield. They've got a couple of other guys that they'll rotate in there. And this Campbell football team has a very good left tackle. His name is Mike Edwards. He transferred to Campbell from Wake Forest. He was a 4-star recruit coming out of North Carolina, the number 28 player in the state when he came out of Hope Mills. And he's on the NFL projected list, and they're taking a good hard look at Mike Edwards. He's 6'7", 355, a redshirt senior, a really good left tackle who could play for anybody in the country. And then on the other side, the right tackle is a first-team All-Big South player, and he's 6'8", 345 pounds, and he's a graduate student, Tyler McClellan. So they have two huge tackles on offense. And then defensively, you're going to the game today. Keep an eye on number 9, their edge rusher. His name is Brevin Allen. He's out of Greensboro, Northeast Guilford. Big South Defensive Player of the Year last year. And Clip, he's a big dude, and he is really quick. He's 6'4", 265, and he's also a guy who's got NFL potential. So number 9 is a guy you have to really account for because he can really wreak havoc up front. Their linebacker is really good, 34, C.J. Tillman out of Rockingham. He's a first-team All-Big South player, 6 foot, 235 pounds, does a good job running side to side. And their secondary is also pretty good as well. They've got 4 guys back in the secondary, and 3 of them are starters from last year. So it's an experienced team. It's an old team. It's a team that's talented. And everybody's got good players these days, Clip, and you've got to be ready to play.
We talk about it with basketball, Jeff, the all-bus, the all-airport team. Do they look the part? Well, I've heard you mention it and the coaches as well, the size on this Campbell team. And I think especially when they talk about that O-line, right? It's one of the biggest O-lines, believe it or not, ECU might see this season.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt about it. The small guy is 285 pounds, and he's the little guy. He's the right guard, and he's 6'5", but across the front, Clip, they go 6'7", 355, 6'4", 335. The center's 6'3", 300. The right guard's 6'5", 285, and the other tackle, as I mentioned, is 6'8", 345. So they are huge up front. Now, what the Pirates are going to try and do, Blake Harrell, defensive coordinator, he's going to try and use East Carolina's superior speed and quickness up front and see if they can, use that against these big guys of Campbell. But Campbell is really, really big up front, and it's going to be tough to move those guys.
Jeff Charles joining us, breaking down ECU and Campbell. And where do you think the Pirates have the biggest advantage today, Jeff, as far as matchups go? Where will East Carolina look to attack Campbell?
Well, speed and quickness. Clip, I think the Pirate coaching staff feels like, especially offensively, East Carolina can exploit some weaknesses that Campbell has defensively. So I think you'll see the Pirates try and spread them out. It's great that Josiah Hatfield is back. I think he'll be a big part of the game plan this week. And as we all know, Josiah is right there with Keaton Mitchell as far as speed and quickness is concerned. And I think they'll try and get him the ball today. It's good to have number 88 back. And they're going to try and utilize some matchups that they feel is to their advantage with the speed and quickness factor that they feel East Carolina has over Campbell. So we'll see if that plays out. Holt Nailers, of course, has to have another solid game, and the Pirates can't turn it over, and they want to play fast today as well. They really want to play fast, and we'll see if that develops in the game.
Well, you say that, is that as opposed to maybe the previous 2 weeks? Because sometimes East Carolina goes with pace, sometimes they don't. Is that something they're putting an emphasis on for this particular week?
Well, I think that could be, Clip. I know in talking with the coaches this week, they talked about playing fast.
Okay.
So we'll see if they're able to do that, and we'll see if they're able to protect Holton. It's going to be so important for the rest of the year. It always is important in every game, but it's going to be so important to keep Holton upright in this game and all the games coming up. And I think they're doing a better job now with pass protection. I think they did a better job last week against Old Dominion. And the reason why they struggled a little bit the first week is because NC State's defense is so good. But I think they feel like, the offensive line is coming along, and the guys are getting more experience up there because going into this season, you had the old guard, and then you had the new guys who were playing in the offensive line and trying to get their feet wet. So it's still a work in progress, and they still have to continue to play as a unit, but I really think they're getting better every week.
One stat that has carried over from last year, Jeff, third down defense for East Carolina. NC State was 4 of 13. Old Dominion was 1 of 9. So the Pirates getting off the field on third down. Of course, Old Dominion had some very quick strikes offensively last week, too, that Blake Harrell wants to see evaporate this weekend. But Pirates on third down have been very good. Somebody pointed out, too, we hadn't touched on it a lot this year. ECU offensively, very good in the red zone this season so far. In fact, I believe the one red zone trip they didn't score was a kneel down at the end of last week. So a couple of stats to keep an eye on there. The UBE stat sheet. Third down defense has been very good. Offensively, scoring in the red zone been very good for the Pirates.
No doubt about it, Clip. It is a small sample size because it's only 2 games, but East Carolina defensively, they're getting off the field. The opponents are only converting 23% of the time on third down. And you're right, in the red zone, ECU is 8 of 9 in the red zone with 6 touchdowns. So those are 2 really positive stats. The other positive stats, possession time, which East Carolina last week almost doubled the possession time against ODU. And going into this third game of the season, they're right at 8 minutes more than their opponent with possession time, which is big. And they're running so many more plays than the opponent as well. Last week, they actually doubled the amount of plays against Old Dominion. Old Dominion only ran 43 plays in that game last week, and the Pirates ran 86 plays. Well, it's tough to win when the other team's running twice as many plays. So the Pirates have done a really good job controlling the football, controlling the clock, and that's what a Mike Houston coach team likes to do. And he is old school, as we know. And when he came here, he said, we've got to be able to run the football and we've got to be able to stop the run. And you've heard every coach probably in history talk about that, Clip.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this guy really believes in that, and he's gotten his philosophy across where the Pirates now are stopping the run, and they're doing a much better job running the football here the last couple of years. And that's the way you build your foundation for a program. That's where it all starts, in the trenches up front, and they're getting a lot of positive things done up front.
When you watch a game on TV, you can really keep up with stats. They're flashing them up nonstop. You get a feel for really what's happening in the game. Sometimes when you're in the stands, and this happened to me last week, Chandler and I went to the game, and, of course, I had to leave early for the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show, but didn't really realize the time of possession and some of the numbers. And I didn't realize it until Monday. I was getting ready for our Players Lounge, and I was going to run over Miles Berry and Xavier Smith's stats, and I saw that Miles had like 3 tackles and Xavier had 3, and I'm like, well, those numbers are really low. What happened? And then I saw the number of plays. It's hard to rack up tackles when the other team is only running like 40 plays. So
yeah, good point.
That's why that number was so low. But, man, good performance last week. You hope that carries over. Blake Harrell said earlier this week, Jeff, he just wants to see that defense get better and better and better. And we're going to have a bit of a wild card, an anomaly next week when this Navy offense rolls into town. But right now, I really like ECU's chances against just about anybody week to week to give their offense a chance to win with the kind of defense they're playing right now.
You're right, Clip, and you asked me this question last week on the show about who are the stars and are there any like first team all AAC guys on this defense, and maybe by the end of the year there will be, but they have to play as a unit. I mean, this is not a defense that has a bunch of superstars on it, but they play so hard together, and that's what I really like about this team, the way they rally to the football. And it's a lot of fun to watch, and I really like to watch Blake Harrell when he dials up pressure. And I know they've got some pressure packages for the game today with Campbell. They feel like they've got to get some heat on this Campbell quarterback today and make him a little bit uncomfortable in the pocket. So, the guys up front are really doing a good job. And, you've got 2 players up front on almost all of these positions, Clip. And sometimes, as you know, they go 3 deep. But, for instance, Jeremy Lewis and Jack Powers, the new player, he's getting in there more. The transfer from Nevada, and Surad Ware, and Chandra Mims, who's from Vanceboro and West Craven, transferred in from Charleston Southern. He played really well last week, according to the coaches, and he's doing a good job. We know all about Morris and what he did last year. Manny Hickman's playing well. Seems like every time Chad Stevens gets in the game, he does something positive as well. And then, you look in the linebacking core, and you've got Stringer and Wilson and Smith and Bates. Really like Chance Bates a lot. And then Miles Berry, of course, back there, and they're getting some guys in the secondary, some of the second-team guys in play quite a bit too. So, they've got a lot of depth with this defense right now, and, they're playing with some confidence, and let's hope they can carry that over to today.
And I'm probably a broken record with this, but I think it does bear repeating, Jeff. Chance Bates and Mims, and on the offensive side, Winstead and Johnson, these guys they've brought in, and you've got a chance to talk to them in the midweek. I know Bates last week and Powers this week, but just quality guys. I mean, they're getting it done on the field, but it is amazing to me how these guys have been brought in and have just assimilated with the rest of the roster so easily. And that's a credit to the coaches, credit to these individuals.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Coach Houston is not going to bring in bad guys in the program and take chances on guys. That's just not the way he is. So before they bring somebody in here, they check them out and they make sure that they have numerous conversations with them. And one of the main considerations is this guy going to fit what we're going to do? Is he going to be a good teammate? Is he going to be good in the locker room? And if he checks all those boxes, then what's he going to be able to contribute on the field? And these guys are making some outstanding contributions. Jack Powers is a kid we did get the chance to meet this week, Clip, and he's really a nice kid. He's from a California family, and his dad was a swimmer at USC. So it's a Southern California family, although he grew up a little closer to the Sacramento area. Never been to Greenville before, didn't know anything about ECU, but things just happened to work out when he had 1 year of eligibility remaining, and he walked on at Nevada, so he was not a highly recruited guy, but he really developed. You know, some guys do that. Some guys are not highly recruited. We've had a lot of walk-ons here at ECU who are not highly recruited, who ended up being really good college football players, and this kid is already making a contribution as well as a lot of these other guys, so it's been good to see.
Jeff Charles joining us. He'll be on the call this afternoon, early evening, into the evening as ECU takes on Campbell. And always enjoy these home games where we get to visit with the voice for the first hour of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We'll get to do it one more time, Jeff, before you finally hit the road coming up in a couple weeks. But we'll be back here with you at 2 o'clock talking ECU Navy next Saturday. Have a great call today. And as always, appreciate the time with you, Jeff.
You're very welcome, Clip. Always enjoy it, and can't wait for the game today. Can't wait to be back here in the studio with you next week.
All right, let's get a break in. We'll come back hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Troy D will give us a live tailgate check-in, and we'll visit with an angry Jeff Nadeau, who has Syracuse in this Purdue-Syracuse game, and Purdue just scored. So we'll talk to Jeff Nadeau about what's going on today in college football. A lot more to go. Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on after this.
Hello, Pirate Nation. This is Jamie Cuccinella, inviting you and your family to come by Cuccinella's Pizzeria and Italian Ice. Cuccinella's has been serving our special family recipe New York-style pizza since 1932. We think you'll taste the difference in just one bite. When you come in for a pie, don't forget to try our house-made Italian ice or gelato. We make small batches every day from scratch with all fresh ingredients.
Cuccinella's on Old Tar Road in Winterville, and a new location coming soon to Uptown Greenville.
Come and explore great shopping in downtown Washington at Naughty Life. Hi, this is Gina from Naughty Life, and new fall merchandise is arriving every day, featuring all the new Yeti products, like the loadout buckets and waterproof dry duffel bags. We have new fall clothes for men, women, and children. At Naughty Life, we have something perfect for any occasion, like new jewelry and a great selection of sunglasses from Costa, Reflect, and RCI. Visit Naughty Life on Main Street in historic downtown Washington, and like us on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey, Pirate Nation, this is Brian Buck with Buck Insurance Agency. This season, when you attend your favorite sporting event, take the game day pledge. If your team is playing, win or lose, support your team to the end of the game. When you leave early, you risk missing your favorite athlete making the play of their career. When our family buys a ticket, we always plan to stay to the very end. Take the game day pledge this season with Buck Insurance Agency. Play to the end, stay to the end.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. UniversitySportswearENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, UniversitySportswearENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit UniversitySportswearENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. UniversitySportswearENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. The doors open at noon, 7 days a week. And the Buck has live music every night, along with football. Monday is open mic night, the first Monday of each month. Tuesday, it's karaoke with DJ Captain Morgan. Wednesday, it's acoustic night. Thursday, it's the dance party with DJ Kid Scene and live music every Friday and Saturday night with the best bands on the East Coast. Follow the Buck on Instagram for information and schedule of events. This season, party like a pirate at the Buck.
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
Wings Over delivers. Wings Over delivers. Wings Over delivers. If you're looking for wings to be delivered to your home, Wings Over Greenville has you covered with no third party needed. Wings Over Greenville has its own in-house delivery service. Be sure to try the all-new tender sandwiches by ordering ahead on the Wings Over mobile app. Open till 3 a.m. on Friday and Saturday. Wings Over has everything to cure those late night munchies. Give them a call at 758-9464. Wings Over Greenville. They deliver.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. You can watch Pirate Radio Live weekdays, Monday through Friday, from 3 until 6 p.m. And, of course, on game days, you can watch the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter postgame call-in show. All you got to do is go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, and smash and subscribe. And smash the like, subscribe. No. What, am I doing it right?
Are you
smash
okay?
the like, smash the sub. That's what I was trying to think of.
It's that simple.
And speaking of which, Clip, I was just looking just a moment ago on Twitter. Here is a little interesting nugget for you. Nebraska has reached out to Urban Meyer in reference to, now whether or not he's a candidate remains to be seen, but they have reached out to him.
Who is that coming from?
According to CBSSports.com.
Okay.
So
You need to reach out to Matt Rule.
Not shocking at all.
I just don't understand why anybody wants to associate with that guy right now.
He wins. And that's it.
He grinds.
That's the bottom line. He's a grinder.
He grinds.
Well, he didn't win in Jacksonville.
No, he's won everywhere in college.
Well, yeah, good
Just
point.
like Nick Saban.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick Saban was terrible in the NFL.
So, they're going to go after him, and he's going to be back and be the man in Lincoln probably next year. All right, thank you, Shirley Rhodes. We will have a tailgate check-in coming up soon. Also, the big man on campus, Jeff Nadeau, going to join us here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. What is on your tailgate menu? Let us know. I'll tell you what's on ours. How about 5th Street Hardware right here, about across the street from us at the Pirate Radio Studios, the old Winslow's location. And I went with the wings today. Chandler going back. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Patty melt. So you're happy with your call today? Yep.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Best color man in the business. Good stuff.
Sorry, we've got a lot going on here.
4-hour show. Need you to talk a little bit.
Oh, we got it. And you can talk to Troy D, who's live at
Thanks, Chandler. Appreciate it. Chan Man, everybody. Good job, buddy. All right, let's head out to the Pit Electric Live Line. Talk to Troy D out at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Troy, what's going on?
Man, what a great scene out here today. Obviously the best weather we've had so far this year for home football games. It is just absolutely gorgeous weather-wise. Barely a cloud in the sky, just perfect temperatures, gentle breeze out there, and a great day for tailgating. If you've got to rate it out of 5 stars, this will be a 5-star tailgating day. So if you're not out here enjoying yourself for ECU football, and you're listening to us right now and you're in the greater Greenville area, there's something wrong with you. I mean, where else would you rather be than enjoying some tailgating for ECU football? Going to have a great kickoff tonight at 6 o'clock thanks to our buddy David Dunn, who's cooking on-site for us. Man, we got the Boston Butts, we got the mac and cheese, we got the homemade cornbread. It is a heck of a spread out here today. Our buddy Kenny Curlings is next door, big fan of Pirate Radio and partner with us. And he's got Cooper Greer jamming out on acoustics. So we got quite a scene out here. Thanks to our friends, of course, as always, at Minji's Bottling Group and Carolina Eagle for their support and sponsorship of our fantastic beverages. And I got to tell you guys, we're off to a great start. This is a big change from last week. As you know, it's kind of a rain game. Even though we made the most of it, had a good time. There's a completely different atmosphere, attitude out here today. Great crowd, fun, festive atmosphere. And I think we're going to have a great crowd for family weekend today, as I'm hearing north of possibly 40,000 folks at the stadium. So it is ideal conditions for tailgating, ideal conditions for football tonight. And we are off to a great start at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone clip here in the shadows of Elmhurst School.
Awesome stuff. And, yeah, beautiful day outside, and you still got a lot of tailgating to do. It is 3:05, getting ready for that 6 o'clock kickoff. So we'll check back in with Troy D in the 4 o'clock hour and 5 o'clock hour as well. And got some live music and some awesome food out there at the tailgate zone. All right, we're enjoying our tailgate here. Fifth Street Hardware hooked us up with some awesome grub, and I am enjoying these wings right about now.
Patty melt's great, man. It's awesome.
It is?
Yeah, I had to go down the old well.
Good to hear. Shirley, what'd you get?
I just got a classic burger and some fries.
Yesterday, Pirate Radio Live, Tony Dunn was here to my left. He said, you know who's got a good burger? And I said, who? And he said, Fifth Street Hardware. And I said, well, that's a shame because I just put in my order for tomorrow and I got wings.
Now, the wings do look good.
They are very good.
And I kind of wish I got them.
And you go to some places, wings these days, maybe tough to come by, not the biggest, not the best size. These are...
those are pretty big.
These are O-lineman wings, buddy. They're good size on these bad boys. So excited to graze through this throughout today's show. Shirley, tell you what, you got Jeff's interviews loaded up?
I have one.
You got Donnie Kirkpatrick?
Yes, I do.
Well, let's hear from Donnie Kirkpatrick, East Carolina offensive coordinator, as he talked to Jeff Charles earlier this week.
Well, listen now with ECU offensive coordinator Donnie Kirkpatrick. And, Coach, let's talk about what you're up against with this defense for Campbell this week. They've got a lot of all Big South performers on this defense, some talented transfers. Have some good players, don't they?
Yeah, I had like the number one recruiting class, I guess, in FCS football last year. I think mainly due to all these transfer kids they've got. So they're expected, I think, to do very well in their league, if not win it. I know they're promoting themselves as a playoff team and the best team they've had in school history, so they've had some good football teams. Defensively, obviously, that's a big part of it. Very talented up front, 2 really talented defensive ends, some really good linebackers, really good speed in the secondary.
Coach, you would think Mike Minter, because he was such a great player at Nebraska and also for the Panthers, you would think he's had a big influence on this defense, and probably no reason why you look at them and think, well, you know, they're going to be pretty good defensively.
Yeah, you know, the head man knows obviously a lot of football, and he's had a lot of success, and he's been around a lot of good coaches, especially on the defense side of the ball, and he has a strong hand in the defense. We know that to be true. We can see that influence by watching them on tape.
Coach, let's talk about Keaton Mitchell. We kept saying throughout the broadcast last week, it's only a matter of time before he's going to break a big one. Did you feel that way too?
we've been feeling that way, and we've been hoping he would get that thing to the next level. And we played a good defense in the first week that kind of hemmed us up a little bit, and forced us to run the quarterback maybe more than we'd like to. And then this week, first half, same deal. A couple good adjustments, I think, at halftime. I think Coach Shankwater, Coach Foster both gave me some really good feedback on some things, and we kind of changed up just a little small thing on what we did, and then we got some really good surge. I think the O-line took over in the second half. I think our conditioning really started to show up.
The two receivers that you brought into the program this year, Coach, are playing really well, Jalen Johnson and Isaiah Winstead. Are they kind of doing what you expected them to do when you brought them in here?
Yeah, they really are. We were depleted, obviously, at the wide receiver position. At one time, we didn't have CJ out there in the spring either, so we really had lost all our guys that were catching balls and doing things for us on the perimeter. So we had to go to the portal, which is today's world of college football. We really happy that we found the two that we got. They were outstanding athletes, but we also knew they were outstanding, people, men, you know what I'm saying? They fit in really well, and I think the team really has accepted them. If they'd been playing good or not, they liked them a lot, but now they really started to show up, and I'm thinking the future is very bright with these two.
And Josiah Hatfield will be back this week?
So excited to have Josiah back. We all know he's a big play, looking for a place to happen. We've got to get a little more consistency out of him. We've missed him. He will give us that top-end speed that we right now probably that's the one thing we don't have without him.
Speaking of top-end speed, Coach, how about Kerry King? He's getting on the floor, getting on the field, and, of course, he made a catch this week and made a catch the previous week. How's he coming along?
Kerry's developing. He's a walk-on that's come into the program and fought for everything he's got and earned everything that he's got, and he's getting some playing time in there. Would like to see him get more reps, I think, as he gains knowledge of the game. We gain confidence in him from the practices. He's had a really good week here. We've talked a lot to the backup guys about practicing well so we can gain the confidence in them, because we would like to rest those starters just a little bit more.
Coach, after 2 games, who's playing well for you up front on the offensive line?
Well, I think Avery Jones is the leader of the pack there. He's been the most consistent. He's in there all the time. Done a great job of not only identifying defenses but blocking. He really improved his pass protection, which was a big thing for him to do this year. Noah Henderson's always been outstanding out there. But they've all played pretty good. It's more important for the O-line to play as a group. It's better for 5 to play good than 3 or 4 to play great, and a couple play bad. So they got to work as a unit, and I really think they're doing a good job of that. First week, great job pass protection. Second week, maybe not as good there, but a lot better job probably in the run game. We're looking for that consistency now where we can do it both ways.
Coach, a philosophical question for you. Last week, of course, you guys doubled the amount of plays that you ran compared to ODU, almost doubled the amount of possession time as well. I remember talking with Steve Logan about that over the years of winningest coach in the history of Pirate football. He used to say that's a worthless stat. He used to say, I just want touchdowns and I want to get them as fast as I can get them. How do you feel about that?
There's a difference of opinion, I think. I think the defensive coaches are very, very happy that we keep the ball for 41 minutes in there. I'm a little bit like Coach Logan. I just probably, I think it's either points or possession. Now, if you're not scoring, you better keep the ball, okay? Otherwise, you better go score the points. We'd all rather have the points. The name of the game is to outscore the other team. We've done that once. We failed to do it the other time. So I don't know how the stat really relates. I know turnovers is a big thing. They can say statistically, or if you get a block punt. I don't know. All that seems to work sometimes, but not the whole time.
Coach, a couple keys. What do you want to see from your offense against this pretty good Campbell defense this week?
I want to see us come out and have a little fewer mistakes. I thought first week we had less mistakes than we did the second week, but I want to see us keep that aggressiveness. I want to see us go after the guys. I want to see us play hard and play fast.
That's ECU offensive coordinator Donnie Kirkpatrick.
All right, Donnie K with the voice, Jeff Charles, and pretty cool to hear Donnie K talking about how they made some adjustments. He got some input from Coach Foster, Coach Shank at halftime, and tweaked a couple of things here and there and led to a good second half running the football for the Pirates. Let's head out to the Pitt Electric Live line. Going into this hour, I said we're going to talk to an angry Jeff Nadeau because he had Syracuse, and Purdue was beating Syracuse. Well, since I've said that, Syracuse has scored 2 touchdowns, and Jeff is in a much better mood watching that game right now. Big man, how you doing today?
What's up, Cliff? How you doing?
Hey, man. Doing great. College football Saturday, a beautiful one here in Greenville, and excited for another slate. And the big man's picks hit again last night as you had team total Florida State over. You had to do it with a backup quarterback, Jeff, but the Seminoles getting it done for you last night.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but they were able to get it done. Obviously, I wanted, once Travis goes down, I wanted my money back. But we luckily were able to root it in, and it came through. And really just taking one pick at a time, Clip. Finding the right spots, hopefully banging them out, and hopefully, as you alluded to, Syracuse can keep going here. They finally started to turn it up a little bit, and that was a big interception they just got. What an awful decision by Aiden O'Connell, the quarterback for Purdue.
Jeff, I saw a lot of your colleagues going the Nebraska route today. That was an easy side to get on because of the firing and the interim coach and the rah-rah and all that. And you put it out before the game. You just didn't see it that way. And Oklahoma tearing into Nebraska right now, 49-7, that score in Lincoln.
Yeah, definitely didn't understand the love affair with Nebraska here. I mean, just because they move on from a coach, I still don't think they're a very good football team, and that's been made clear. Oklahoma, I've said, is very good. Offense is legit as usual, and Nebraska can't stop anybody. I'd only hope that Nebraska would score a little bit more because I ended up taking a little over. But didn't understand the love affair today with Nebraska, and it ended up being an awful pick.
Jeff, as we get into the 3:30 window, BYU, they're on ECU schedule later this year, 3.5-point dog at Oregon. Penn State is a 2.5-point road favorite at Auburn on CBS at 3:30. Colorado, Minnesota, huge favorites in that game. Kansas and Houston play at 4 o'clock, with Houston a favorite at home against the Jayhawks, who are all of a sudden playing decent football there. So, I don't know. What are you looking at in this 3:30 window, a game to watch in your eyes?
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, it's not going to take long because Syracuse just blew it and gave up a big 60-yard touchdown. This team, I hope I get out of this game with a damn win because this team is brutal to back. Brutal. That being said, I think Kansas-Houston is a very interesting game because Houston's played two really tough opponents to start the season. UTSA followed up with Texas Tech. I thought we're really unlucky to not win last week against Texas Tech. But now you get a little bit of an easier opponent. Look, they shouldn't have any trouble moving the ball. For what's said, Kansas still is a bad defense that's going to have trouble stopping people this year. Houston's offense is legit. You guys know that down there. I think Kansas can add a little to the scoreboard, but I actually played Houston's team total over 33.5 a little bit here. I feel like they can get mid-30s in this game. I don't trust Kansas defense.
Jeff, one more, and I'll let you sweat that Syracuse game out. We appreciate you joining us while you're fighting through this. Texas Tech, NC State. How about tonight in Raleigh, 7 o'clock? NC State 10.5-point favorite against the 2-0 Red Raiders.
I was interested in this game. Like, I'm fascinated by the total, because these are two teams. Like, Texas Tech still plays fast. They still throw the ball constantly. I don't love them on defense. And I feel like NC State can move the ball as well. I feel like this was like a 31-28 type of game. I kind of like the over a little bit, quite honestly. But I think it has a weird feel of like, maybe they'll screw around, set up for some field goals, and it'll end like 27-24. But not a game I ultimately got involved in. I'm thinking about getting involved a little bit with ECU tonight.
Okay.
I really like this team. Obviously, as I've said, I think they're much improved on the defensive end. I think they're going to put points on the board against a Campbell group that, obviously is just not as good as them, a lower-end FCS team. I feel like this number was a little too low. I would have put this number more mid to high 30s as opposed to 33. ECU didn't have any issue with ODU last time out. I don't foresee why they'd have any issue here either. I got to figure out a number, but if it's anything under 35, I'm going to have some interest.
Well, Jeff Nadeau is 2-0 back in the Pirates this year against the spread, and historically has been good going with or against East Carolina. So keep an eye on that. Nadeau likes the Pirates tonight by a lot. Jeff, thanks for joining us, man. You can check out, of course, Jeff on Twitter. He's at Barstool now. He's got his Thursday show each and every day that kicked off last week. So Sit Down Podcast. You got a ton going on, man. We appreciate you joining us here.
Thanks, Clip. I appreciate the support. Talk to you next week.
Yeah, good luck with the orange. There's Jeff Nadeau, big man on campus, Barstool Sports, joining us, screaming as I guess, what did he say? Did Purdue score there? Let me check the score here.
I think he said it was a 60-yard touchdown.
Purdue score, so it's 25-22. Syracuse in the Dome right now.
I just love the fact that he was like just normal talking, and all of a sudden you're stupid, Purdue, and then he just goes right back into
and then went right back to normal.
Yeah,
that was pretty impressive.
It was great. He just went. It was like his RPMs were like at 3, then he went to a 9, and then dropped right back down to a 3. It was great.
Hilltoppers leading Indiana 27-22, 7 minutes left to go. And that one will keep you up to date on all the scores going on around the country on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck.
Da Buck.
Take a time out, come back. Stephen Igo, Hoist the Colors, joins us. The Edge is on the way after this.
Are you ready for some football, Pirate Nation? Bud Light is America's favorite light beer and the official beer of the ECU Pirates. When planning your fun times this football season, be sure to pick up some Bud Light at your favorite retailer. Bud Light carefully brews their beer to be perfect for anywhere there's fun. Because when there's fun, Bud Light is there. Get ready to have fun this season, Pirate Nation, and always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
So, how does show points work?
Well, like Jersey Mike's, 6 regular number 13s plus 3 giant number 7s equals a free regular number 13. So, Pepsi and Lay's now earn more points towards free subs.
That adds up.
Exactly. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
So, how does show points work?
Well, like Jersey Mike's, 6 regular number 13s plus 3 giant number 7s equals a free regular number 13. So, Pepsi and Lay's now earn more points towards free subs.
That adds up.
Exactly. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
Will the you of tomorrow be happy with the you of today? It all depends on the decisions the you of today makes. For instance, the you of today has an excellent career opportunity with Delcor Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. The pay is great, very competitive with other HVAC companies. Plus, you could get a $1,500 sign-on bonus. The you of tomorrow will enjoy some time away because Delcor also offers paid vacation. Most HVAC companies don't. And since the you of today has some experience, Delcor might just hire you on the spot.
Delcor is hiring 12 experienced HVAC and plumbing professionals immediately. You must have a valid driver's license, ability and desire to work, and legally eligible to work in the U.S. Delcor offers a sign-on bonus up to $1,500, plus one of the best benefits packages in the industry, including health insurance, paid vacation, and retirement options. Learn more at DelcorInc.com. That's DelCorinc.com.
The you of tomorrow will thank the you of today for getting a job at Delcor. Delcor is an equal opportunity employer.
UBE and PirateWear.com is excited to offer Pirate Nation the largest selection of new ECU merchandise and tailgate supplies ever. UBE has the best prices in town, so that makes UBE your one-stop shop for all things ECU. UBE does daily restocks of Champion, Adidas, and Under Armour. Don't forget to bring your young Pirates in to plunder the Crow's Nest, which is the only kids store dedicated to ECU. Plenty of free parking uptown in Greenville. Visit them at PirateWear.com. Go Pirates!
Here today with Jeff Stein from Brown & Wood. Hey Jeff, how's inventory going?
Inventory levels are increasing. For the first time in over 45 days, we have Mazdas in stock, Buick in stock, Cadillac in stock, and GMC in stock. I highly encourage the customer to go to GMC.com, build and price their vehicle, share that with Brown & Wood, and let us place your order. We need some price protection for these customers, and you got to place an order to have that.
Brown & Wood, your #1 dealership in Greenville, and the home of the lifetime powertrain warranty.
Hey Pirate Nation, Lindsay Gray here with Carolina Caliber. In 1960, my granddaddy started his firearm business right here in Eastern NC. Still family owned and operated, we have the area's largest selection for outdoor shooting sports and accessories and are one of the nation's top firearm dealers. At Carolina Caliber, we have everything you need from hunting, home defense, and personal protection, including a wide variety for ladies and youth. We buy, sell, and trade. It's a time-honored tradition. Visit us at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville.
Do you have an old injury or just some pain that keeps holding you back? It's time for you to get better. With Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness, we can help you get your life back. Whether you need to get back to a sport, back in the gym, or just back to enjoying life, our team of specialists use a one-on-one, hands-on approach in our state-of-the-art facility to get you back moving again. Don't settle for where you are. Don't stay in pain. Visit kptonline.com today to see how Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness can help you live well, move more, and hurt less.
This is Jeremy Lewis, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, Cincinnati has a double-digit lead over Miami of Ohio with about 5 minutes left to go in that game. Oklahoma not having a problem. About a minute left to go in the game. They lead Nebraska 49-14. Army beats Villanova, and they pick up their first win of the season by a final of 49-10. Baylor beats Texas State, 42-7. Syracuse has regained the lead over Purdue. 4.5 minutes to go in that game. 25-22 for the Orange. Michigan continuing to beat up on UConn 59-0. Georgia beats South Carolina 48-7. It is Coastal Carolina trailing Buffalo 16-14 in the third quarter. At the half, South Alabama leads UCLA 17-13. West Virginia beating up all over Towson 51-7 in the third quarter. And Old Dominion trailing Virginia 10-0. Rutgers is leading Temple 10-7 in the second quarter. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by the Buc. It's your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates, and they are open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night along with football. You can follow the Buc on Facebook and Instagram for an updated schedule, and we'll see you at the Buc. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
All right, shout out to that long-haired funky guitarist who laid down this track. He did a pretty good job with it.
Yeah, not too bad.
All right, Purdue just hit a bomb, and now they are nearing the red zone. It is 25-22 Orange over Boilers, but Purdue has the ball, 3:33 and counting. Also, USA, South Alabama. This would not be good for Chip Kelly and the Bruins. It is 17-13. South Alabama over UCLA. What a weird game that is. Matchup. Steven, that is, joining us here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Happy game day, Steven. How you doing, man?
Happy game day, Clip. Always doing good when it's a game day in Greenville, North Carolina, and some great weather today.
This is a beautiful game day, man.
It's a beautiful game day, much better than last weekend at this exact time. I believe it was raining quite hard outside of the Pirate Radio studios in Uptown Greenville, next to UBE.
End of sentence?
Yeah.
All right, end of sentence. HoistTheColors.net. Been getting ready for this one all week. And let's talk Edge.
Edge?
Yeah. How's he doing?
I don't know. I haven't watched WWE in a while. Okay. I assume he is still on the roster and hasn't made the transition to AEW.
Let's talk about the Edge. Guitar player for U2. How do you feel about U2?
U2 is a solid band. I mean, they're not my favorite, but how can you hate on U2?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't dislike U2. That's like disliking Pearl Jam.
Maybe. I saw Jordan Anders went and saw Pearl Jam last night.
Good for Jordan. That's a concert I wish I would be able to see in my lifetime, and maybe I will one day.
Yeah, you could. You go to every freaking concert. Why not go to it?
Yeah, Pearl Jam is one of the few I have not notched.
Who is on your bucket list, concert bucket list, Igo? Pearl Jam's got to be up there.
Pearl Jam is up there. I mean, to be honest, not too many beyond that. I would like to see Guns N' Roses.
Yeah. This guy's going to miss this.
And he did.
Told you. Why are you so surprised?
Purdue misses the potential game-winning field goal, or game-tying field goal, with 2:53 left in Syracuse. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, nothing too crazy. I've seen a lot of my top bands. I'm sure there's somebody I'm leaving out that does not come to mind immediately.
How about the edge when it comes to this football game? Does Campbell have the edge anywhere? Maybe on field goal and extra point snaps by East Carolina?
Yeah, I mean, Campbell has the edge in special teams, according to my worthless breakdown. But if you do want to read it on Hoist the Colors, we always go offense versus defense. When ECU's on the field, offense versus defense. When Campbell's on the field, then special teams. I gave the edge to East Carolina in every category except for special teams. And this was a tough one for me because, like, oftentimes special teams is dictated by your overall depth and talent. And, like, clearly ECU would have more depth and talent. But you just watch the special teams execution the first 2 weeks, and until they go out there and they prove they can play a complete game on special teams, to me, you can't have the edge on paper. So
agreed.
I wrote down too that Campbell has a pretty good return man. Josh McNeely, he's averaging 28 yards per kickoff return last year, or he was, and then he's already had a 39-yard return this year. Pretty explosive. They got a solid punter who's experienced, who's averaging 3 or 4 more yards than ECU. Their kicker, they had an awful kicking game last year. Now, this guy went 3 of 14 on field goal attempts, but they have since...
How is that possible?
They have since... Well, if you've seen a few ECU games, just imagine that extrapolated over a full season.
No, that is terrible.
They have replaced him with Caleb Dowden, who's a transfer from Mercer. He is 3 of 3 this year with a long of 36, but... I don't think they're going to be out there kicking any long field goals. I don't think ECU is either, so I would expect it to be a pretty, routine game as far as field goal attempts go. And I think both teams know you're going to have to score some points to win this football game. So I don't see a ton of field goal opportunities, but clearly we want to see ECU execute better in the kicking game.
We have heard, the coaches, and Jeff Charles has talked a lot about it this week, the size of this Campbell team on the lines and everywhere. And I did ask Jeff, where does ECU have an advantage before you came in here? And he said speed. So one way to combat size is certainly the speed, the quickness. And I don't know, does that lead to some big plays for the Pirates today?
Well, that is interesting because, you look at it, and the thing about their tackles are their tackles aren't just big, they're good. Like, one of them is an NFL caliber prospect, and the other one is a very solid player. Like, if you look at Pro Football Focus's grades from a year ago, they were 2 of the highest graded players on the team. So you're not going to be able to go through them. They are better in pass pro than in run blocking. So I am interested to see the dynamic between ECU and their speed, because their defensive front is more built on speed. You think about it, Jeremy Lewis is probably 235. Elijah Morris is probably 270. J.D. Lampley's he's 285, 290, but the majority of your defensive front is in that 260 to 270 range, and they just move well. So their interior offensive line is vulnerable. They have a true freshman starting guard. I would expect ECU to go after in this game. The problem is you can't blitz Malik Williams, but so much, because if you blitz him and he breaks that contain, that's how you get burned by a mobile quarterback.
It's such a...
You almost have to play more coverage and hope he makes a mistake.
But if your coverage is too soft, he's got room to run, makes one guy miss. So it's kind of a pick your poison. I don't know. We'll see what Blake Carroll dials up. I guess you do. I don't mind.
Last year versus Charleston Southern, they blitzed a lot, and they got burned a lot by Jack Chambers. So I would assume there would be an adjustment there. You look at Malik Williams' numbers. The last 2 years, he's been better when teams have blitzed him than when they've played coverage. So you don't want to just sit back and play a coverage all game. You want to mix it up. But I do expect ECU to be, not conservative, but play it smart on defense. You don't want to give up a big player too early, too.
Offensively, I go, who eats more in this one, the run game or the passing game, in your opinion?
I think both can have a lot of success. The key for me is as long as ECU doesn't let their defensive end, Brevin Allen, take over the game. Last year he had 44 pressures and like 600 snaps, and he was the FCS Defensive Lineman of the Year or something like that. Really good player off the edge. He's a graduate student. He's a senior. If you don't let him just dominate the game, I think you can have a lot of success passing the football. I'm interested to see how much they try and chip him in the passing game. Do they slide protection? Because he's really a guy who scares you up front. They have some other pieces, but they're vulnerable, I think, in the passing game. I just don't know how they're going to match up with Ryan Jones, C.J. Johnson, all the weapons that we know about. They've got one good corner, that's graded out really well dating back to last year. But outside of that, it's a question mark on the back end. So I would think that, again, we've said it before, but I think you're going to have to come out maybe throwing. I think Campbell will try and stop the run early. and maybe ECU can just line up and run it still. But I think if you have some success early in the air through this game, you're going to be able to do what you want offensively.
Stephen Igo, hoist the colors. If East Carolina wins by the amount that Vegas says they will we see over or under 2.5 quarterbacks for ECU today? So Holden Ahlers is going to start. There's one. Will we see?
I'm gonna go under. I'm gonna say they give, if it turns to a blowout, I think they give Mason Garcia the work.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't.
So you think they roll Flynn?
Yeah, but I want to see Stubblefield.
Why don't we go over 3.5? Just make it a lot of fun.
They give Mason the work, but the plan is still to have him not play
4 games.
Yeah, so this would be one.
I mean, if you're drawing it up, why would this not be a game you want to use Mason in? What other opportunities?
If the coaches feel like he really is their best option outside of Ahlers, then you save him in case that shoulder for Ahlers messes up, and you play him that way. If not, you just let it ride till the end of the season, and you use him for the last 4 or whatever. I don't know. I'm just I would love to see. I would rather see Mason get in now, burn the red shirt, so he's got time. And he got experience for Michigan next year.
So why not play him this game if you think you have the chance, which I think we all do, if ECU plays to its caliber of taking over this game by the middle part of the third quarter, late third quarter, you have a chance to get him a whole quarter of action, run your offense, do your thing, and then you still have 3 games left to play with. It's not like he's got to play the next 4 games.
I would do that, but I don't know if these coaches are.
It'll be interesting. I don't want to say fascinating, because we talked about all this last year, and then ECU had to hold on to beat Charleston Southern.
Let's do our ranking. Let's do our power rankings on words. So interesting's here. Fascinating.
Fascinating's way up above interesting to me.
And then neat. That would be neat. That would make me say, That would make me ponder things.
ECU
Purdue
has a 99% chance to win according to the Football Power Index, which is absolutely worthless.
Oh, was that a line? 32.5?
32.5. It's a little rich.
A little rich for your blood?
I mean, if you win the game 45-17, they're still covering.
Did you happen to see a total?
54 is what it was at earlier this week.
I love doing math. So 54-33. So ECU wins it, say 40-10. That would be 50. So 42-12 would be
30.
54 and 30. So they're basically saying
45-10.
Can Campbell score more than 10 points?
Yeah.
That would be like their team total. What do you say, Steven?
My prediction is sorry, not but big play in the Purdue game. My prediction is 42-10 East Carolina. I think it's going to be very hard to completely slow down an offense with a dynamic quarterback. Like, I know Troy was pulling for the shutout earlier this week, and even against a team like this, it would be a great accomplishment for ECU to do something like that. I mean, it's just so hard to contain a dynamic quarterback. You look at some of the offensive numbers they've posted against good competition since Haj Malik has been the quarterback.
He changed his name to Haj Malik quarterback.
Haj Malik Williams quarterback. They've put up a lot of points, man. They've consistently put up in the high teens, 20s against FBS competition. So, I mean, I think they're going to score some points today.
And even if you're going for, a shutout or bust, we just saw South Carolina score with, a minute left in a game that was completely over. And by the way, and look, if I was at that game, I would have left early too. But 0 fans waited around to see the end of that game. And Purdue has just scored a touchdown.
You gotta be kidding me.
Good for me, bad for Jeff
Nadeau is probably going to break his TV.
Gosh.
He's losing his mind right now. Purdue, and it's not over. Purdue takes a...
Kid's got a Drew Brees jersey. That's pretty awesome.
A Drew Brees kid's Purdue jersey.
By the way, it is halftime in Charlottesville. Tony Elliott has to be very upset with his team. They've had several chances to blow this one out of the water. It is 10-7 Cavaliers over the Monarchs.
Oh,
Monarchs score with 20 seconds before halftime. Guess who?
Ali Jennings.
Ali Jennings scores the touchdown.
Incredible,
so
man.
it is 10-7 at halftime. Monarchs down by 3.
I mean,
he's legitimately the only offense, and nobody can stop him. And the sad thing is, I don't know if they keep scheming him open, but he just, and I haven't seen the play they scored on, but
He was covered pretty well. He just went up and got
made
it.
a play, which is good. Like that, you can live with that if you're a defensive coach. You can't live with him running wide open. But Old Dominion's just like a pesky team, man. I like Ricky Ronnie. Like I don't know, I heard some mixed things about how they handled themselves, but just as far as like how quickly that program has turned around, because it was a dumpster fire when he took it over.
It was a dumpster fire for 2 months last year, 2.5 months.
Yeah, I mean, and to start 1-6 and to play as well as they are now, man, like he's clearly done a great job.
That's why I like what ECU did last week. Like they took care of business against the team that came in here thinking they were going to win. They just beat Virginia Tech. They are high on the hog, and ECU, even though the scoreboard didn't indicate it for a lot of the game, the stat sheets show that they dominated that football game.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
All right, Steve-O, thanks for joining us, man.
App State already up 7-0. A minute into the game.
I did remember something I wanted to mention on Wednesday with you. Nathaniel Hackett, after all that, after letting the clock run down like that, then he wants to go Billy Badass coach and call timeouts and get in the ref's face about the time. That pissed me off more than what happened before that.
I want to say what happened was, by reading his lips, he thought they had 3 timeouts, even though he had just taken a timeout.
This guy.
You're going to be singing Nathaniel Hackett's praises by the end of this year.
Okay. He's got a long ways to go.
Oh, it'll start this weekend when the Broncos destroy the Texans. And by the way, why are y'all not taking the Broncos in the Survivor pool? I mean, that is the easiest
pick
I've ever seen.
They were on my list. But we're going Packers. I love the Broncos this week. I still got them winning the division. Relax.
RELAX.
That's why we took the Packers and Aaron Rodgers.
Relax.
But they need to fire Hackett for me to get back on board.
Why is Purdue kicking off from their own end?
We got madness going on around the country. Thanks for hanging out, Igo.
Thanks for having me.
When we return,
see you on the post game.
How you coming in?
Yeah.
You are not. How bad is Iowa this week? What time do they play? Oh, they play tonight. We'll talk to Patrick Mason. And also, Shirley, I had a question in the Facebook live chat from Austin. He says, will you be debuting the sensuality of man for the first time on the Bud Light pregame tailgate today? Do you even remember what that random song was called? Like, Shirley's got all these random songs. She would have to locate it.
I have a folder with about 50 different bumpers. I'd have to go back and look. I think I know which one it is.
All right, maybe we'll bring it out, and if we do, we got some singing to do. All right, a lot more to go. Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
It's bow time. Why are Bojangles Chicken Supremes called Supremes? Well, with golden crispy chicken tenderloins this juicy, tender, and full of bold flavor, what else would you call them? Superbs? Nah, that would be weird. Get your Chicken Supremes combo today with a scratch-made biscuit, your choice of fixin', legendary iced tea, and have you heard there's a new sauce in town? Try our new creamy buffalo sauce when you get a Chicken Supremes combo today. It's bow time.
I can't think of anyone who doesn't love a clean car, but how often do you actually go to the car wash? Does it take too long, or maybe it's just not a very nice place? Tommy's Express changes everything. Our wash is bright, inviting, clean, and fast.
I love the flat conveyor belt. So easy to pull onto, much smoother ride, and safer for my car.
And when you join Tommy Club, you can wash as often as you like for one low monthly price.
I save money and time.
We're Tommy's Express.
At the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Red Banks Road, Greenville.
The Dickinson Avenue Public House is a lively and diverse restaurant in Greenville that utilizes fresh and local ingredients. With influences of Creole, Asian, and upscale Southern cuisine, the Dickinson Avenue Public House offers a seasonally rotating menu and a full-service bar with rotating craft brews on tap. Come to the intersection of 8th and Dickinson and enjoy $1 drafts on Tuesday, half-price flights on Wednesday, half-price wine bottles on Thursday, and $1 oysters Tuesday through Friday from 5:30 to 7. For more details, check out their website at daphousenc.com.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Bonner Latham, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
Greenville Utilities electric customers will soon be able to receive text notifications in the event of power outages. Enrollment is automatic, so make sure GUC has your cell phone number by signing into your account at GUC.com, then update the information in your user profile. Want to talk with someone instead? Call 252-752-7166 during business hours. 252-752-7166. Update us so we can update you. Visit GUC.com for more information.
Welcome to US Cellular, where new and current customers choose any phone they want for free.
Free? Even the one with 5G and lots of storage?
Free.
And the one with the latest everything?
Free.
At US Cellular, any phone you see is free, whether you're a new or current customer. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for US Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Beauty Bar Medi Spa wants to know if you are ready to fall into beauty October 7th through the 14th. All services and products will be on sale. Botox, filler, painless laser hair removal, facials, RF microneedling, rejuvenating laser treatments to treat brown spots, wrinkles, texture, veins, and skin tightening. And now, the only facility in the area to offer non-surgical under-eye fat pad treatments. BeautyBarMedispa.com, Red Banks Road, Greenville. Go Pirates!
Better ingredients, better pizza, better brace yourself because this right here is a Papa John's Papa Bowl. No crust, just piping hot toppings and melty cheese in an oven-baked bowl. Better ingredients, better pizza, now in a bowl, Papa John's.
Hey, Pirate fans, brace yourself for the brand new Papa Bowls for only $7.99. The new Papa Bowls are an MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates!
This is Coach Steve Shankweiler, offensive line coach for East Carolina University football, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Well, welcome back for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 59,000 followers today. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Alrighty, we got some drama. We got a Syracuse bomb that goes incomplete. No flags. Is he reaching for it?
What is that?
A very late flag. The ref couldn't find it in his pocket. He was feeling for his change and his keys. And then he found his wallet.
He's like that Patriots color analyst that was like, where's my sheet? Where's my sheet?
I can't find my sheet.
Where's my sheet?
Where's my flag?
Io's in here off mic screaming if you hear it.
How do you throw a flag on a ball 15 yards out of bounds?
I don't know. And I think the receiver broke his arm on the play, too. Did you see him walking to the sidelines? So, did you say karma? I don't think that's karma. We got Evil Igo off mic in here.
I know.
Nothing on this game.
All right, Purdue's up 4.
Oh!
No!
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Nadu is rejoicing! Nadu is rejoicing!
Arondé Gadsden, his daddy played for the Dolphins.
Bro.
Man.
Catch. What terrible coverage. Gosh.
That is
unbelievable in the dome.
I mean, they're just chunking up bombs, and to have that guy wide open. Was that Ruff's friend, Robert Anai, who I was talking about earlier? I think it was. Syracuse goes up 31-29, 7 seconds left in the game. Jeff Nadeau rejoices. I was on the other side of this one.
Oh, boy. Hey.
See you, Steven.
You know what we're about to see?
What?
On Twitter?
What? The Jeff Nadeau laughing video. Indiana and Western Kentucky are going to overtime, and I'll turn that one on real quick. A lot of action going on here as the noon window games come down to the wire and the 3:30s getting underway. So we got a lot to follow here inside the Pirate Radio studios. We've also got a lot of ECU and Campbell to talk about. And we'll do that now with Patrick Mason from the Daily Reflector as he joins us on the Pitt Electric Live Line. Patrick, how you doing, man?
Hey, Cliff, how's it going?
It is going great as we get ready for another game day. And how about a beautiful weather day today, Patrick, to enjoy some Pirate football?
Yeah, you probably couldn't ask for a better day, right? And it just feels like football weather finally, and no rain, like last week, so should be pretty fun.
Patrick, East Carolina, 32.5-point favorite. So if you're the coaches this week, you are talking all week. I think, you could mention what happened against Charleston Southern last year, where they hung around, nearly beat the Pirates at Daddy Ficklin Stadium. But also for ECU, you just got to keep getting better and better. You got Navy next week. You start conference play. So these coaches have beat into these players' heads to take this opponent seriously, take every opponent seriously, and we'll see if the Pirates took that message this week when they take the field today.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, because I think on Tuesday during his weekly press conference, Mike Houston was asked about just playing an FCS team and, being favored by so much. And, right away he shut it down and was just saying, hey, we can't look at it like that. And, obviously you're going to say that stuff, but, it's going to be really key for them because it's so easy to try to get all worked up and, caught up and saying, hey, we're supposed to win by 30 points. It should be a cakewalk. But I think if you start thinking like that, that's when things go bad, right? So, you really just got to lock in and, like you said, get better every week because conference play starts next week and you really got to be, feeling good about yourself going into that. So, this is a big game just to get everything on the right track, I think, and, just kind of keep playing how you should.
Patrick, who has stood out to you following this team the first couple of weeks? Who are the players to watch today you've enjoyed watching so far?
I've actually really enjoyed watching Jalen Johnson. He kind of got overshadowed a little bit by Isaiah Winstead, but he had a really great game last week, especially after kind of a slow start to opening week. He was just looks to me like a great possession receiver. I think you can throw the ball to him. He's going to get the ball. Obviously on the other side, the defensive line, they got a rotation that goes, 7, 8 deep, and every single one of them made some sort of play. Tackle for loss, sack, force, fumble. That's just a really fun unit to watch as well. I know it's not one player, but just that whole unit. Like, if you can kind of just force a quarterback to step up into that, and, that's, good things are going to happen for ECU, I think. So that's been fun to watch for me. Just watch how the defensive line has dictated the game so far for 2 weeks into the season.
Yeah, and we'll see if that continues today. East Carolina has been dominant on third downs defensively so far this year. Time of possession last week. And I guess that time of possession was also helped, Patrick, because Old Dominion had like 2 or 3 three-play scoring drives, which Blake Carroll wants to clean up. So even when you have those performances like they did a week ago, still a lot to clean up for ECU this week.
Yeah, absolutely a lot to clean up, and I think the secondary will be something to watch today. Just kind of see how that unit performs because, they did give up a ton of big plays last week and just kind of a lot of free runners too. It wasn't like this guy just kind of broke a tackle and made a play. It was like, hey, there's no one within 10 yards of him. So I think that's something you really got to circle and keep an eye on because if they can get that short up, that'll obviously be huge going into conference play. But and I think the coaches were talking about how the secondary responded well to practice, to being challenged to say, hey guys, like you gotta stick on your keys and don't try to overplay some things. And especially if you're playing a team like this where you're confident, you might want to overplay some things. But so I think that'll be a really good test for them today. Just to kind of just play their game and not try to do too much, but keep everything in front of you.
Patrick Mason joining us, proud Iowa Hawkeye. Patrick, how is a team in Iowa that has scored 7 points week 1, 7 points week 2, favored by 24 points today? How are they going to score that many points? How many safeties can they get in a game?
That's right, man. I don't know, because, just getting to 24 is a challenge. I don't know how they're going to win by 24, So, man, that's going to be something over there. And, basically everyone in Iowa City is calling for a quarterback change, and the coach hasn't done it yet. So I think this will kind of be the week where they say, hey, if we still have some serious problems, then, we got to do some changes.
And your Bears are 1-0 heading into Lambeau tomorrow night. So somebody asked me at Trivia at AJ's this week, it was a fellow Washington fan. They said, you ready for week 2? And I said, no, I wish we had like 3 more. Well, I wish we had 3 bye weeks so I could keep being 1-0, because I'm terrified of week 2. I like being undefeated, and that might end on Sunday. And Patrick, I know you have similar feelings as you take on the owner of the Bears, Aaron Rodgers, tomorrow night.
That's right, man. You put it just perfectly right there. I was kind of a surprise win, at least for my expectations, surprise win in week 1. So I'm loving it, man. I'm trying to give it to everyone I know that, hey, we're 1-0, because I know, Sunday Night Football in Lambeau, that's rough. But I don't know. I guess it's just kind of exciting because the Packers, they kind of have some of their own issues, and if they're gettable, it might be now. I might be talking myself into some things, but let's see how it plays out, I guess.
It's fun to be optimistic, and it's fun to be 1-0, and Patrick and I are at the moment. Patrick, we'll check out your work, Daily Reflector, also reflector.com. You can give him a follow on Twitter. He's usually complaining about the White Sox there, but appreciate you joining us, and we'll catch up with you coming up Wednesday on Pirate Radio Live.
That's right. We'll see you then.
Thanks, man. Patrick Mason joining us, getting ready to sit high atop Dowdy Ficklin Stadium as he will be watching the Pirates take on Campbell at 6 o'clock. And we're about 2 hours in, about halfway home on today's edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Thanks to 5th Street Hardware for the awesome pregame food. They are right up the road here in downtown Greenville, the old Winslow's location. And check out their menu. Got a lot of great appetizers. I went with the wings today. I got the pineapple teriyaki and the tangy garlic. And very, very good. Chandler went with the patty melt. Shirley went with a burger. And there's also some giant chicken tenders in the back as well. So 5th Street Hardware, awesome food, and a good place to watch a game, enjoy a brew right down the road from us here at Pirate Radio in downtown Greenville.
Yes, and once again, the patty melt was a hit.
I concur.
All right. Good job, folks. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Hour 3. This thing's flying by. And in Hour 3, we will hear from Troy D once again at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. We will check in with Double B, Brian Bailey. We'll get the Campbell perspective on the game with Chris Haymeyer, and also hear from ECU defensive coordinator Blake Harrell. It's all ahead. Pirate Radio, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Shirley has her pen raised. Shirley.
The sensuality of man.
Wait, this is the song?
Yes.
Oh, crap. Y'all ready? You know the words.
What do you like?
Home.
What do you like?
I like football.
Oh, yeah.
I like football.
Yes, it does.
I like football. I like football.
What you like?
I like football.
Say it again now.
I like football.
Oh, yeah.
I like football.
Sing it. Sing it.
I like football. Oh, yeah. I like to take that football and hold it tight. 2 hands on the ball security.
You know, the American kind.
Never gonna let it go.
Not the European kind.
Yeah. I like football. Yeah. I like football. Yeah. I like football.
Talk to him now.
I like football.
Talk to him, Clip.
I like football.
Talk to him, Clip.
I like football.
Yeah.
I like football.
What?
I like football.
What?
For over 51 years, Parker's Barbecue has brought families together with our award-winning whole hog barbecue and fried chicken. Tradition is important at Parker's Barbecue, and for 3 generations, the Parker's Way has stood the test of time. Whether you visit our dining rooms or drive-thrus, use our on-site catering, or even use our nationwide shipping, the hospitality, barbecue, fried chicken, homemade sides are still the same.
We are the Parker family. Come in and let our family show you. This is the Parker's Way.
Before you hit the road this travel season, be sure to get your tires inspected by the tire guys at Greenville Auto World. The Greenville Auto World service team sells all the top brands and economy tires if you need a new set. Need an oil change, state inspection, or AC repair? Greenville Auto World can work on any type of vehicle, and the monthly oil change special is only $29.99. Make an appointment now by calling 364-8730. For award-winning service, trust Greenville Auto World.
That perfect tractor package you've been eyeing at Quality Equipment just got a little more perfect. Haul your next 1, 3, or 5 Series John Deere tractor off the lot on your brand new trailer. Visit our site at QualityEquip.com to add it to your package. Start with Quality Equipment to get any task done right. We've got the full line of John Deere equipment priced right with low monthly payments and special financing. Plus, we service everything we sell. Visit QualityEquip.com to see our latest offers.
When it comes to hauling dirt, asphalt, or stone, you can trust the pros at First and Goal Hauling Incorporated. They have a fleet of dump trucks ready to get the job done. And best of all, it's owned and operated by ECU football alum Dakota Marshall. When you have a big job and you need it done right, count on First and Goal Hauling, where it's a touchdown every time. Keep up with Dakota Marshall and First and Goal Hauling by following them on Facebook today.
Have you experienced increased aches and pains recently? Have you heard of CBD? Hemp Garden is your premier CBD retailer in Eastern North Carolina. Do you find yourself having anxiety or in need of extra sleep support? Hemp Garden has a variety of Delta 8 and hemp-derived Delta 9 products that can assist with those issues. If you're unable to stop by the store, don't worry. Give them a call today at 413-6100 for a consultation, and they'll ship right to your door. Hemp Garden, 3040 South Evans Street in the Target Shopping Center in Greenville.
Mow like a pro with Hustler Turf zero-turn mowers. They engineer their mowers to be maintenance and service friendly for the everyday homeowner while not sacrificing the build and cut quality they're known for. From the heavy-duty frame to the welded steel deck to their trademark smooth track steering, Hustler Turf zero-turn mowers deliver professional grade cut quality for a perfectly manicured lawn. Come into Ron Ayers Motorsports to see the Hustler difference for yourself today. Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville.
This is Dr. Christopher McDowell from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's time for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experience and professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville is the perfect place to get all your amigos together for some Mexican food, fun, and football. Chico's has been a game day tradition for Pirate football fans for over 30 years. Whether the game is home or away, make it a Chico's day for some great specials and the best chips and salsa in town. Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, Purdue loses in a wild one at Syracuse, the final 32-29. Games going on right now. Virginia holding on to a 10-7 lead over Old Dominion in the third quarter. UCLA has retaken the lead in the third over South Alabama. They lead it now 20-17. California has gone into the locker room with a 10-7 lead at the half over Notre Dame. Tulane has taken an early 7-0 lead over Kansas State in the second quarter. It's Oregon with an early 6-0 lead over BYU, and Ole Miss has jumped out to a 14-0 lead over Georgia Tech in the first quarter. And Harold Varner III is playing in the Live Golf Tour in the second round. He is currently 2 under, and that puts him 8 shots off the lead. The leader is at 10 under, and that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by the Buck. It's your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates, and they're open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night along with football. You can follow the Buck on Facebook and Instagram for updated schedules, and we'll see you at the Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Broad.
Back with you. Bud Light pregame tailgate. We have hit the halfway point and moved into the third quarter of our show, as East Carolina takes on Campbell today, 6 o'clock at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Got Brian Bailey coming up in just a moment. But right now, we'll head back out to the Pirate Radio tailgate zone, see what's going on, as we are just inside of 2 hours away from kicking things off. Troy D is out there having a good time. The champion, the tailgating champion, I saw on social media with the WWE belt. Troy, what's going on out there?
Man, what a fantastic day for tailgating in Greenville, North Carolina. It just keeps getting better and better as we're about 2 hours out from kickoff. And look who has showed up. Pirate Radio royalty, ECU Hall of Famer, touchdown Tony Collins, fresh off of shoulder surgery. Playing hurt today, but he is here. We've never lost a tailgate, neither is Tony. Great to see you.
The house, baby.
How you been, man? Great. I haven't seen you in a while.
Oh, man. This shoulder, man, I've been stuck in the house for about 4 weeks, so I'm glad to be out.
I miss you. I almost gave you a double barrel hug, but I didn't want to re-injure the shoulder, so I went a half hug. But great to see you. What's your prediction for today?
We're going to score at least 50. They might have 3 or 10. So.
I'm saying 56-7. I'd love to see a shutout, but I don't want to get greedy.
No, we're not going to shut them up because we're going to take the first string out in the third quarter, so it won't be a shutout.
Great to see you. How are you enjoying the tailgating today?
Oh, man, I love it. It's always good at Pirate Radio, baby.
Great to see you again, and glad to have you as a guest sit with me today.
Absolutely. It's going to be a fun time.
Welcome back.
Absolutely.
Tony Collins playing hurt, but he is back. Be on the lookout for him at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. You can come see him right now. You can see him right now at Pirate Tailgate. Speaking of birthdays, Kenny Curlins, Pirate Radio legend listener, we should call, partner with us at tailgating here right next to us. Happy birthday, Kenny. We are celebrating your birthday today, too. And what a tailgate we've had.
Thank you, Troy. We've had been an awesome tailgate. We had Cooper Greer play some live music for us. And a beautiful day for Pirate football. We got Morgan.
Happy birthday, Kenny Curlings. Mr. Pirate right here, Kenny Curlings. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's his birthday. It's his 69th birthday, at least for tonight. It looks great for 69.
I hope it ain't 69, but it's 57, and there'll be 57 total points scored today, and the Pirates will be in the 40 part of that.
All right, great seeing you, man. What a fun time out here today. And the good news is we got a couple hours left.
That's right. And look, get on out here. Let's fill this stadium, show these guys this is a special team, special year. Let's get on board with these guys. They are back. Pirate football is back. Pirate Radio tailgate is back every week. Never lost a tailgate. Troy Dreyfus is now a lead singer or backup singer with Trainwreck, and we'll put him on every time he wants to.
And tailgate champion. Speaking of which, Kenny making some homemade soap crushes. I could use a refill right there.
We're going to make that happen, buddy.
Fun times out here at the Tailgate Zone Clip. As you know how we do it, thanks to our friends at Carolina Eagle providing the ice-cold Bud Lights and Mick Ultras and, of course, Minji's Bottling Group. Such a great job they do for our community. Ice-cold Pepsi products. And thanks to David Dunn today, cooking on-site for us, man. Rave reviews on the homemade barbecue and everything else we got from David today. So, great checking in with you guys for this hour. I'm going to throw it back to y'all as the tailgate scene is bumping out here. It is a great crowd. If this is indicative of what's going to be inside Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium today, expect a crowd around 40,000, if not more today, for attendance at 6 p.m. for a kickoff because the tailgate scene is bumping out here, guys. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Troy D, touchdown, Tony Collins, the birthday boy, Kenny Curlings. Troy, sounds like Troy's been getting after it today. He has been.
Also, Morgan Ehlers, voice of Dowdy Ficklin Stadium, made an appearance in that call.
He did. That legendary voice that you'll be hearing during the game today.
Where it is a first down. Pirates.
Penn State driving on Auburn, 3-0 that score. Auburn up early. Penn State has it 2nd and goal. Got a thumbs up from Shirley, which means we'll go right back to the Pitt Electric Live line and talk to Double B Brian Bailey, who joins us here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. BB, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. Penn State just scored on a quarterback draw. They lead 7-3 over Auburn. I'm watching on the big screen. At 50-yard line at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium.
Well, man, that's way ahead of my stream as Clifford gets it. Now he runs up the middle, and as Bailey just said, scores a touchdown. So keep me updated, Bailey. Your feed is ahead of mine, apparently.
There you go. I'll keep you updated.
That is a cool. I know I talked about this with Morgan yesterday on the Bud Light on Pirate Radio Live. How the music, Justin Bear with marketing. I like what they're doing right now, getting folks into the game, staying into the game. I love the live look-ins during the breaks, and you sounded good there with your microphone on the field. So as far as what's going on in the stadium outside of the football game, I think it's a pretty, friendly, fun environment to watch a game at right now.
Yeah, it really is. And last week we had, the adversity of the rain and, the weather was so bad. Man, I'm telling you what, it's absolutely perfect out here today. The sun's, out. There's hardly any clouds in the sky. It's going to be a perfect night for football. It's going to cool down a little bit more, obviously, as we get closer to kickoff. But it's absolutely gorgeous out here.
Bailey, you feel like the Pirates have the right mindset heading into today? You've talked to the players and coaches this week at practice and leading up to the kickoff. You think they're focused on this one, maybe not looking ahead to what's next?
Yeah, I think so. I think, when you look at this game, and odds makers did put out a point spread late in the week at 30, I don't think anybody that's wearing, the purple and gold uniform is thinking about that number. They're just thinking about, getting their work done and winning the football game. And I think this is one of those games that if they do, get their assignments accomplished and get their work done and they don't turn it over, that they won't have a difficult time winning this game. But we all know that college football, that's what Coach Logan used to say, that's why that ball's not round. You don't know what's going to happen. But I still think that it's just one of those games that East Carolina's a big favorite in, and if they take care of business, and if this is the team, which I think it is, Mike Houston has kind of formed this team into his own identity, and he's kind of forging his way through. And this is one of those games. He was really not in a great mood at the press conference, on Tuesday, because I think he understood that he's got to get these guys understanding they've got to take care of this business. They've got to come out here and play well, win this game, and move on. And I think that's what we'll see.
Brian Bailey joining us. Last week was upset day across college football, and we've yet to really see one today. South Alabama was leading UCLA at halftime, but the Bruins now have the lead and the ball. Miami of Ohio led Cincinnati in the first half. Cincinnati went on to take care of them rather easily. So you almost wonder, Bailey, if what happened last week in a few games kind of woke up the teams across the country to say, hey, we better take every game serious here.
Yeah, it may have. You look at some of the early games, and Oklahoma absolutely destroyed Nebraska's program. Man, you don't know what. The coaches are either hired or fired, and Scott Frost went the exact opposite way when he got to his alma mater. And now that they're in disarray, they were awful. But yeah, you're right. I think it woke up some of the teams, and I think maybe we'll see more of that coming up throughout the day.
Kansas State trailing the Fighting Corey Glores there. Tulane trying to get to 3-0. They lead K-State right now 7-0 in the second quarter. So keeping an eye on these games on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Dub Bug. Bailey, who has a big one for the Pirates today? Who are you watching out for?
Well, let's see. I didn't pick Keaton last week. I think that his speed is something Campbell certainly hasn't seen before. So I think that he's going to break another one, at least one, maybe two. I think the ground game, they're just going to get out there and just try to run the football. And if Campbell does put 8 or 9 in the box, and you'll see Holton go back and fire away. But I think that's going to be – and you know what's funny? Keaton's walking right past me right now. Same thing happened last week. Raji had 2 touchdowns. Keaton's going to get a couple now. I'm telling you, it's fate.
This is a new part of the show. Whoever graces Brian Bailey with their presence in pregame has a monster game on the field. Today it's going to be Keaton Mitchell. That's how it works. Bailey, thanks for joining us, man. Have a blast out there today, and maybe we'll talk to you late night on the 5th quarter tonight.
It'll be a lot of fun, but let's see what happens today, see what happens next week when the Pirates open American play. That's going to be a blast as well, but always good to be with you, Cliff. See you, buddy. There's BB, Brian Bailey, live on the field, watching that nice big screen, watching some live college football. Man, that'd be fun if I had a lawn chair and a chicken wing and was watching football at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium on that screen.
On the 50-yard line?
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Recliner.
Man.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
I mean, your mouth is beyond full.
That patty melt, I'm finishing it off right now.
Is it good?
Very.
I also have an update.
I love updates.
My alma mater.
I feel like if you don't get updates, you're just kind of stuck in time.
Yeah.
You know, you got to move forward. You got to move on. You got to evolve.
Yes, you have to evolve, and you also need to be provided bits of information so your brain can continue to work.
Shirley, guess what Jeff Charles told me earlier?
What's that?
He was coming in the studio, listening to some Barton football on the radio.
Yes. Well, Barton was successful today at home, and they beat up on UVA Wise by a final of 40-20, and they are now 2-1 on the season.
Bulldogs.
They may be wise, but they ain't no good at football. ECU basketball played UVA Wise. I remember that. Like, oh, man, we're playing Virginia? Virginia Wise.
Are they wiser than a Cavalier?
They got to be the Owls, right?
I would think so, yes, sir.
They're probably not, but they should be. And if they're not,
that's a reference.
If they're not, they should change their name to the Owls. They are the UVA Wise. I'm trying to find a name here. Cavaliers.
What?
Cavs? They're the Cavaliers.
It's this. Wait, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
You can't have the same mascot as the
What do we
premier
have the East Carolina Tar Heels?
Oh, that just hurts to say it.
Change to the Owls right now. Who do I talk to? Support. I need support.
Make Temple the Cavaliers and then have Temple give them the Owls.
Where's an email? Who can I? Dude, I gotta find somebody.
Someone say email, man.
Hey, Coach
Now
Gruden,
that's a reference.
could you craft me an email, please?
Man, I'm not allowed on emails no more, man.
Could you leave the slurs out of this one, though, please?
I'll try, man.
All right. UVA Wise.
By the way, quick Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard update.
Yeah.
Houston has a 7-0 lead over Kansas right now. Troy and App State are tied at 7, and Alabama has a 7-0 lead over UL Monroe.
Old Dominion, man. I'm rooting so hard for them to win this game in Charlottesville. They are down 10-7. They actually, Virginia was driving, looking to extend their lead, and there was a huge hit on the quarterback. Ball is loose. The Monarch player, defenseman, almost had a chance to scoop and score. Instead, he
fell
trips
down.
and falls. They are really trying to run the football, Old Dominion is. They have been trying for 2.5 quarters now. They just tried on 3rd and 2, got stuffed at midfield, so they punted it away to the Cavaliers again. So
ODU's defense has forced 3 fumbles so far in this game for Virginia.
All right, and if anybody wants to jump on board with me, I am rooting on Penn State here. At Jordan Air as they play Auburn. It is Penn State 7, Auburn 3. 2:37 left to go, first quarter on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, presented by Dub Buck. Let's take a break. We'll come back and hear from the play-by-play voice of the Campbell Fighting Camels. Chris Haymeyer talked to him earlier this week, gave us the scouting report on those Camels, and we'll get to that when we return on the Bud Light pregame tailgate right after this.
Are Are you ready for some football, Pirate Nation? Bud Light is America's favorite light beer and the official beer of the ECU Pirates. When planning your fun times this football season, be sure to pick up some Bud Light at your favorite retailer. Bud Light carefully brews their beer to be perfect for anywhere there's fun. Because when there's fun, Bud Light is there. Get ready to have fun this season, Pirate Nation, and always stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers in Greenville, plus the all-new Tiebreakers in Winterville. Do real burgers better than anybody. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, real burgers at its best.
Everybody loves burgers.
Welcome to US Cellular, where new and current customers choose any phone they want for free.
Free? Even the one with 5G and lots of storage?
Free.
And the one with the latest everything?
Free.
At US Cellular, any phone you see is free, whether you're a new or current customer. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
We all love using Uber Eats, DoorDash, and grocery pickup. It makes life so much easier. Well, now there is cellular delivery, and the team at Cellular Warehouse has perfected the process. They will deliver your new phone right to your door with all your information loaded on the new phone, and the best thing is there is no charge for this awesome service. And you don't have to waste half the day sitting in a cellular store. Call Toby Williams today at 252-799-7051 and let his team of experts make your cellular delivery today. Cellular Warehouse, your local U.S. Cellular authorized agent, serving all of Eastern North Carolina.
I'm Michael Vaughn with East Coast Grading and Utilities. Many of you know my dad, David Vaughn, and his work in putting in subdivisions all over Pirate Nation. But East Coast Grading and Utilities is not just for those type of big jobs. We're here for the homeowners. Whether it's concrete, driveways, hauling rock, or sand, whatever you need, East Coast Grading and Utilities can get the job done. Call us at 252-531-7494 or check us out on Facebook at East Coast Grading and Utilities.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
We know that juicy, cheesy, grilled to perfection burger sounds amazing, but it does sound like something is missing. Pepsi, baby! The yin to this burger's yang. Burgers and Pepsi go together like burgers and Pepsi. This perfect blending of flavors makes every bite of lettuce, every sesame seed on the bun, and every sip of that crisp, refreshing, ice-cold cola a journey to Foodtopia. Burgers, better with Pepsi. That's what I like.
Is that the sound of an ooey gooey cheesy crunchy slice of P-I-Z-Z-A? Obviously, but as good as that sounds, we think it can get even better. Oh yeah, that's the sound of a freshly opened fizz-filled Pepsi. The only thing that can take this flavor medley of crunchy dough, mouth-watering cheese, and savory sauce to the next level. How about another bite? Pepsi and pizza sound like a match made in heaven and taste even better. Pizza, better with Pepsi. That's what I like.
Warren's Hot Dog Pizza, homemade lemonade.
Hungry for game day, Pirate Nation? Take advantage of the Warren's Hot Dogs tailgate special of 10 or more hot dogs for only $1.50 each. And the best part, this special is available every day. Just call ahead and Warren's will have your order ready to go. Hungry for breakfast? Warren's Hot Dogs in Chocowinity opens at 5 a.m. with cheese biscuits, chicken biscuits, sausage dogs, and more. Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville, across from Ron Ayers, or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Go Pirates!
Pirate Radio.
And you write that down, because when you're at East Carolina, you go for it every time. Or you don't coach at East Carolina, you don't come to East Carolina, you don't play at East Carolina with a weak heart. Write it!
The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. You can watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Fridays from 3 until 6 p.m. And, of course, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate in the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter on game days. Go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, smash the like, and smash the sub. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock, as he is applauding the television, so obviously something happened. What happened, Clip?
We got a Penn State interception stalling an Auburn drive, so at the end of one, it's going to be 7-3. Penn State leads as long as he controlled that interception, and he did, so it'll be Penn State ball 1st and 10 to begin the second quarter. We got a touchdown in Manhattan. It is Tulane 7, Kansas State 7, as Corey Glore on the call there for that one. Notre Dame trailing at halftime 10-7 to Cal. And BYU needs to get something going. They do have the ball in striking distance, but they're down 10-0 to Oregon as they begin the second quarter. So there's some scores around the country on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Dub-Buck. Campbell in town to play the Pirates. That means Chris Haymeyer is back in town, and I had a chance to catch up with him earlier this week and get a scouting report on the Fighting Camels that we'll see at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium coming up tonight. Let's hear some of that from earlier this week on Pirate Radio Live. Let's just welcome in Chris Haymeyer to the Pitt Electric Live line. You used to hear Chris Haymeyer after games here on Pirate Radio taking your calls on the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter call-in show, and I'm trying to get him, I think I said this offseason, if Campbell beats East Carolina this Saturday, I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't want to face those calls, and I'm going to let Chris take over. Chris, how you doing today, sir?
I agree with you 100%. I will go in and take the calls, and I'm going to do a little pregame show for you. This has trap game written all over it.
Oh, yeah?
I said it back in the summer, and now it's setting up. Emotional, what a performance against NC State, a game ECU should have won, but bouncing back against an Old Dominion team that already proved that they can take down the big guys. They're probably already practicing against the triple option right now. Conference foe, Navy, coming in on September 24th. And even though we know Coach Houston is talking about when he was back at JMU, and they beat FBS teams all the time and never, ever overlook an FCS team with something to prove. They're not listening to them. They're going to paint it gold. The Camels could paint it orange. First caller, go. Just from Vanceboro, you're on. What do you think about the Camels win?
I like this. I like heel Chris Haymeyer coming into the show today. This is good. That's a nice heel turn you made there, Chris. Campbell 1-1 on the year. Some of that stuff you said could very well be true. We see it in college football each and every weekend. Campbell knocked off the Citadel. They already took down one of Mike Houston's old teams this year, Chris, but lost to William & Mary on Saturday, 37-21. So give us an update on the Fighting Camels so far this season through 2 weeks, Chris. 1-1 on the year.
Yeah, definitely great things in the opener. The Citadel's not very good this year, and with the changes to the option offense, Campbell really did what they should have done. They were favored in that game, and they went in and got them. At William & Mary was a good test for Campbell. Campbell making the announcement that all of their sports are going to the CAA next year. You know, the CAA, a fantastic FCS football conference, if not the best football conference. They usually get 4, 5, 6 into the FCS playoffs, and William & Mary has picked to finish in the top 4 this year. So Campbell went there to a team that was ranked 20th and in the top 25 in a lot of polls in FCS, and they really look like they belong, Cliff. It wasn't that William & Mary was faster. It wasn't that William & Mary was bigger. Campbell shot themselves in the foot, 3 interceptions, including a pick 6. I'm not saying without the turnovers that Campbell would have won that game, but it would have been a lot closer than 2 touchdowns. Campbell has a great mix this season of guys that have been in the program 4, 5, even 6 years because of COVID, guys that have really grown and developed. They have some Power 5 and Group of 5 transfers, and they boast the number one recruiting class in all of FCS. They got double-digit 3- and 4-star guys that are true freshmen, and a handful of them are playing, and a handful of them are making the difference. The big difference with Campbell this year, and remember it's only their 5th year as an FCS scholarship team, they have depth. They would get worn down in the second half of games over the past 3 or 4 years, and now they don't because they can change out their whole defensive line and not miss a beat. They can do that with linebackers. They can do that with guys on offense, and it's starting to show because they actually get stronger as games go on now.
Chris Ameyer joining us on the Pitt Electric live line. And Chris, I want to get back to this current team in a moment. This doesn't really matter now, but I am curious. I guess we talked previously to July 25th, because on July 25th it was announced that Pat White was leaving Campbell to become an assistant on the LA Chargers. And it just a curious move that late into the offseason when you're gearing up, getting ready to go for fall camp. So I don't know, how big of a surprise was that to the football program to Mike Minter there, or is that something that had been in the works, Chris?
Well, it was a little bit of a surprise, but, Minter has gone with the approach. He is filling up his coaching staff with guys that have either coached or played in the NFL. Reggie Howard, who was his secondary mate, you remember him from those great Carolina Panthers team a couple of decades ago. He's the defensive coordinator. Steve Brown is the running backs coach. And so it was something that they didn't love the timing, but Coach Minter knows how special it is to not only play in the NFL, but then to be on an NFL coaching staff. As he said in our radio show last night, there's something about the Shield that really helps you develop, whether you're a player or a coach. And so he was happy for Pat. And Campbell's quarterback, Haj Malik Williams, who was the freshman of the year in the Big South Conference in 2019 and really has been injured and with the COVID year just now shaking off the rust. He's an experienced guy that obviously learned a lot from White because he's a dual-threat quarterback as well. He can run as good as he throws. But he's an experienced guy that wasn't really shaken, and it wasn't that much of a punch in the gut that Pat White left. And Pat did a lot when he was here, a real approachable guy. You wouldn't know who he was unless you knew who he was. He was that kind of guy that just blended in and did his job and really was with them all spring and all summer. So he learned some stuff and was able to go on.
Mike Houston raved about that quarterback earlier today at his press conference and says he is a dangerous player and said he watched some tape from last year and he won a game just about all by himself. So tell us about the talented QB we'll see at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium on Saturday, Chris.
Yeah, Haj Malik Williams is an FBS talent. He was signed to go to Army out of high school in Atlanta. They put him in a military school, prep school, to get him stronger, to get ready to go to Army, and of course running an option offense there, and he found out that the military lifestyle wasn't for him, and so he found Campbell, who recruited him out of high school. And what's great about him, and it's been great from day one, he's not a runner that has had to learn how to throw. He was a complete quarterback that can really run when the pocket breaks down. And he'll stay in that pocket, unlike some that, as soon as a rush comes, that they take off the other way. But I tell you what, whether it's a broken play or a draw, he can really make things happen. He had 2 touchdowns on the ground in the game against William and Mary. And one of those guys that doesn't seem to have the flat-out 40-time speed, but he just gives those little moves with the hips, the little moves with the feet, and he can really freeze defenders. And especially when he gets into the second level, he's very, very tough to bring down. And he can also drop it on a dime for 50 yards. He had an unbelievable pass across the entire field to his tight end, Julian Hill, who's a guy that the NFL is looking at. He's a local product from Fayetteville and a great story. But he's a guy that can really do it all, especially when things break down. And he's behind a darn good offensive line, especially for the FCS level. Campbell has size up there. Campbell averages 330 across the line. That's as big as you'll see in FCS, no matter what team you're playing. And it's a line that really matches up well, at least sidewise, to FBS defenses line.
Yeah, and I know we talked about this back in the summer that Mike Minner and Campbell put together a very impressive recruiting class. So it really sounds like things are building there for the Campbell Fighting Camels. Chris Haymeyer joining us on the Pit Electric Live line. Chris, how about the defensive side of the ball? How does Campbell plan to try to attack these Pirates on Saturday?
It's going to be tough. You know, the size is going to be the thing that's going to be really, really tough. The thing in the FCS level, which is the difference makers. You have a bunch of receivers that are 6 feet. ECU has a bunch of receivers that are 6'4", 6'5", and can run really fast. So I think that's the biggest key. Campbell, I believe, can hold their own on the defensive line. They have a couple of great defensive ends. Brevin Allen is a guy that pro scouts have come to look at, and Campbell has had half the NFL teams here on campus since the beginning of camp. And so he's for real. He's a guy that's a Shrine Bowl 1,000 nominee and a guy that they're looking at for a lot of things. The preseason Defensive Player of the Year in the Big South Conference. He was the Player of the Year in the Big South Conference last year. So they've got some guys that can really move and can play at the next level at the defensive line. Good linebackers too. And again, I think the real key is going to be what Campbell can do in the secondary. They have a lot of fast guys. They have great corners. They have great safeties that can stay with anybody. But can they get up and get that ball and out jump and outmaneuver somebody that's 6'4" and 6'5"? Of course, with one of the most experienced quarterbacks in the nation, with Ehlers as well, somebody that knows what to do and knows his guy well. I think that's the big thing on the defensive side of the ball that worries you a little bit if you're the Camels.
Talking to Chris Haymeyer on the Pit Electric Live line, looking ahead, North Carolina Central next on the docket after East Carolina for Campbell, and then it's Charleston Southern, Robert Morris, and then a date with Dion and Jackson State, Coach Prime versus Mike Minner, October 22nd. Campbell closes out the year with North Carolina A&T, Bryant, Gardner-Webb, Delaware State. So 2 games in, Chris, 1-1 on the year. Kind of looking ahead, big picture here, you know, what's the feeling there in Bowie's Creek about how this 2022 season goes for the Fighting Camels?
This is Campbell's most talented team. This is Campbell's deepest team. This is a Campbell coaching staff. Mike Minner has a bunch of guys on both sides of the coaching staff, in the offensive room and the defensive room, that he trusts. This is his team and the team that he has put together to win the Big South Conference and make it to the FCS playoffs. The Big South this year, and this is one of the many reasons why Campbell accepted the invitation to the CAA and was really happy that it was extended to him. Big South football has taken a hit. This was 10 years ago a two-bid league when Coastal Carolina and Liberty were 2 teams that were at the FCS level. Kennesaw State and Monmouth were 2 perennial top 25 teams, Clip, and they moved on to other conferences. So right now you were reading that long list, and people at home were saying, Robert Morris is on Campbell's schedule. They're in the Big South. Charleston Southern is Gardner-Webb, but so is Bryant, that just moved up from Division II. They're in the Big South. North Carolina A&T is in the CAA and everything else except football this year. So when you look at that, Charleston Southern, Robert Morris, NC A&T, Bryant, and Gardner-Webb, that's a winnable Big South Conference. That's also what everybody else in the Big South Conference and in football is thinking as well. But Mike Minner truly believes, and from what I've seen so far, I think they've got a good shot at it of winning the Big South. You get the automatic bid, of course, and then putting Campbell into the FCS playoffs for the first time in this program's history. Rebirth of football just in its 15th year, just in the 5th year of scholarship, of course. But that would be a big, big step forward. Minner has been here for 10 years. He has had to build this program from the ground up, essentially taking over in year 6 of the program. And he's been really pointing towards this year as the year where they could get into the FCS playoffs. And that would be a great springboard into the CAA, where the competition from top to bottom gets a lot stiffer.
Chris Haymeyer joining us, the play-by-play voice of the Campbell Fighting Camels, as he gave you the look at the game from their perspective. And they're going to come in here trying to pull off a Massive upset today. East Carolina, 32.5-point favorites, according to what we saw last. So East Carolina should have their way with Campbell. We thought the same last year when Charleston Southern came to town, and it didn't quite go that way. Charleston Southern jumped out to a lead, and East Carolina then took a double-digit lead. Charleston Southern fought back, and Pirates only ended up winning by 3 points. Hopefully today goes a lot different, and we can have a celebratory family weekend and a family day here at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium. Let's take a break. We'll come back. When we return, we'll hear from ECU defensive coordinator Blake Harrell and Pirates safety Jaira Wilson. That's on the way when we return on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Hour number 3 rolls on after this.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. The doors open at noon, 7 days a week. And the Buck has live music every night along with football. Monday is open mic night the first Monday of each month. Tuesday, it's karaoke with DJ Captain Morgan. Wednesday, it's acoustic night. Thursday, it's the dance party with DJ Kid Scene and live music every Friday and Saturday night with the best bands on the East Coast. Follow the Buck on Instagram for information and schedule of events. This season, party like a pirate at the Buck.
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
My whole business just went up in flames, but my agent was there before the fire was out. We started a plan. I've got 25 employees who could be out of a job if we didn't get this place running again. My independent agent and auto owners insurance, they made sure we didn't skip a beat. I mean, we didn't miss a single payroll. That's incredible.
For whatever lies ahead, we're always there.
This is Brian Smith with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
Hello, Pirate Nation. This is Kyle Gaines at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We are growing, so is our service department. We're adding more space to provide a faster, more affordable service for you. Come sit down with our team and let us customize your next Jeep or truck. Have the freedom to pick out your own lift, wheels, and tires and more. Drive a little, save a lot when it comes to customizing your next vehicle. We're at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, located off 264 West in Washington, North Carolina, and online at WashingtonChryslerDodgeJeepRam.com.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Russell from Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Believe it or not, fall weather is coming and we're ready for some Pirate football. Russell's has a long history of dressing Pirate fans, both men and women. For the men, we offer both logoed and non-logoed from Peter Millar, Johnny O, and Smathers and Branson. Our ladies love Tyler Bowe, Crosby, and Never a Wallflower for game day. Join us in wishing the Pirates a healthy and successful season. And remember, for all your game day needs, shop Russell's in downtown Washington.
Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Holt Nailers for my friends at ArcPoint Labs. Just as I trust my teammates, you can trust ArcPoint Labs to give you quick and accurate results for your laboratory testing needs. ArcPoint Labs provides insights and solutions to enable individuals, businesses, and communities to make informed decisions on their health, safety, and well-being. Visit any of the 6 Eastern North Carolina ArcPoint Labs locations or go to arcpointlabs.com. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Amanda Houston, and when it came time to make the game-winning play for relaxation at our house, I made the right call to Jamie Lang and Carolina Hardscapes. Jamie and his team built the backyard oasis of our dreams with a beautiful custom paver patio, outdoor lighting, and fireplace. Make your backyard incredible and call Carolina Hardscapes today at 364-1201 or visit their showroom on Fire Tower Road across from Bostic Suck. Go Pirates!
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
This is Holt Nailers, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rose.
All right, it is back and forth, and the score hasn't changed much as we are now in the fourth quarter. Virginia is still holding on to that 10-7 lead over Old Dominion. And it's South Alabama 31, UCLA 23 with about 12 and a half minutes to go in the game. Notre Dame has taken a 14-10 lead over California in the third quarter. It is Tulane 7, Kansas State 10 at the half. Oregon leads BYU 17-7 in the second quarter. It is Ole Miss 14, Georgia Tech nothing in the second quarter. Penn State leads Auburn 7-3. And Troy and App State are tied at 14 apiece with about a minute to go in the first half. Houston clinging to a 1-point lead, 14-13 over Kansas in the first quarter. And Alabama has a 27-0 lead over UL Monroe. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It's your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates, and they're open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night, along with football. Follow The Buck on Facebook and Instagram for an updated schedule, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, Shirley, we heard your description of Virginia Old Dominion. We had David Hall from the Virginian Pilot on the show last week talking ODU football. I saw him tweet about 10 minutes ago. He said, paint-dried, grass grew. The third quarter was played. Still Virginia 10, Old Dominion 7.
That's about right.
Yeah, so we're keeping an eye on that one. And what else is going on around the country in the world of college football? Looking at some games coming up later on. Mississippi State is at LSU, 6 o'clock on ESPN. It'll be number 3 Ohio State on Fox, as they are big favorites over Toledo. Coming up at 7, NC State hosts Texas Tech, 7 o'clock on the Deuce. It will be Michigan State on the road at Washington, 7:30 ABC. I like that matchup. Kind of a unique matchup there. Something different on ABC tonight. SMU at Maryland is going to be a fun one. That over-under, that total is 73. So they're going to be moving up and down the field coming up tonight in College Park. SMU Maryland on FS1 at 7:30. Also later on tonight, the U is at Texas A&M. You know, the Texas A&M midnight yell, that thing they do, has been talked about a lot this week. I just saw a tweet that said, this is who does the midnight yell for Miami. And it's just Michael Irvin with sweat coming all over his body, and he is screaming at the top of his lungs, and it was pretty hilarious. I play it on the air, but it's almost more of a visual just to see Michael Irvin screaming. But that's an interesting matchup tonight, Miami, Texas A&M. And I'm putting USC on upset alert, 10:30 tonight on Fox. The Trojans and Fresno State. I think Fresno gives them a game tonight. So there are games we'll be keeping an eye on during the U.S. Sailor 5th quarter call-in show. So get ready to give us a call coming up after tonight's contest. All right, let's hear more from the coaches in today's game. In this East Carolina defense on the UB stat sheet had some stellar numbers last week. Just 1 of 9 on third down was Old Dominion. Time of possession dominated by the Pirates. The number of plays dominated by the Pirates. First downs dominated by the Pirates. So Blake Harrell had to be happy with what he saw. Also, some things to clean up. He talked to Jeff Charles earlier this week, and here's how it sounded.
The visit now with ECU defensive coordinator Blake Harrell. And, Coach, let's start with the quarterback, Haj Malik Williams for Campbell, and what they run offensively. What do you expect this week?
Yeah, he's the most athletic quarterback we've seen up to this point. Very good player, older young man who played high school ball at Malik Fleming, and went to the Army prep school out of high school, and then transferred back to Campbell, and has been starting ever since his freshman year, which he was a freshman All-American back in 2019. So I saw him back then when I was at Kennesaw. We've had a couple guys on our roster who's faced him, but you got to try to keep him in the pocket as best as possible and make him operate from there. If he gets out of the pocket, he can hurt you with his scramble drill or just using his legs to get the ball down the field. And certainly, a good player, and he's got some good weapons around him as well.
Yeah, let's talk about some of those weapons, Coach, because they have some talented guys. They have some transfers on the offensive side of the ball, and what do you expect from some of those guys?
Yeah, they are huge up front. The biggest offensive line we've seen to this point. The left tackle is 6'7", 6'8", transfer from Wake Forest, a 4-star kid out of high school. Very good player, NFL prospect. So, and the other tackle just as big. So we got to make them move their feet, use our pressures, use our movements to our advantage, and see if we can and work some games there. The tight end's a really good player. Very similar to the tight end last week. This kid's 6'4", 250, but really good in the pass game. He's their top target on offense. I think he has 13 targets with 10 catches. And then Zero's their next biggest target, the receiver out wide, and he's a big kid as well, about 6'4", and he's got about 12 targets with only about five catches on the season. So very good offense, very well balanced. I think they want to be a run football team first. But, you'll see them on 3rd and medium plus, putting the ball in the air and let Hodge kind of make some decisions back there and get them the first down.
Your defense played well last week, Coach, but I know you want to clean up some things in the secondary, so how did that go this week?
Yeah, we always want to go out and play our best performance, and if it's anything less than that, then we're never satisfied. And I thought we had some good series. I think we had 13 series the other night. 10 of them were really good series and felt really good about it. 3 of them left a bad taste in our mouth. And that's our goal each and every week is how much better can we get every week, and how much better can we get every day? Can Tuesday's practice be better than the day before? Wednesday's practice be better than Tuesday's, and so on and so forth. And that's our kids' mindset too. Our players have that desire and that drive to go get better every day and go out and play their best ball game every week, and that's their goal this week.
Julius Wood was one of our stars of the game after the game, the victory over Old Dominion, and he's from Columbus, Ohio, Walnut Ridge High School. Went out to Blinn Junior College in Texas, and now on, of course, to ECU. He seems like he's playing very well in the secondary for you, Coach.
He is. He's had a unique path to get here, obviously, but, glad he's here, and, he's a presence back there. He can cover some ground, and he'll come up and strike you. He's the one that made the first contact in the NC State game on the goal line stop there. And had a big play with the pick last week, and just, really excited about him. I think you'll see him grow each and every week and get better. I think his best football is ahead of him.
Coach, talk about the competition during the week, because you've got so many guys now who are vying for playing time, and the old football adage, iron sharpens iron, I guess it is true. But I'll tell you what, we've talked about this before. That's a good thing to have, isn't it?
No question. I think it keeps everybody fresh and keeps everybody healthy and fighting through. And not only that, it pushes you to come, make sure you're playing your best. If you don't, you're going to look up and somebody's going to pass you up, and you're not going to get as many reps and all those kind of things. So, and we got to make sure we have the mindset as a defense. It's going to take all of us to get this thing done, to go win a championship and complete the goals and go win this Saturday and beat Campbell. It takes all of us, not just a few of us. It's going to take everybody with their best effort, and that's our mindset of our players and our program, and we got to make sure we're doing that each and every week.
Coach, your defense doing a great job getting off the field on 3rd down. What contributes to that, do you think?
I think it's a mindset. Our guys put a lot of time in the 3rd down, whether we put it in practice, just studying, meetings, on their own. They're doing a lot of good things on 3rd down, just put a lot of pride into that, and that's a mindset, and that's where it starts. And we change some things up, obviously, on 3rd down from time to time, and give them new looks and new packages and go from there. But, it starts with our guys and our players and locked in there. And, I think even the ones we gave up this year, I think we gave up a 3rd and extra long last week at ODU, and the week before a couple of 3rd and extra long. So we got to clean that part up, and we'd be pretty daggum there perfect on that. But we got to keep striving there, because that gets us off the field and gets the ball back to our offense and helps us win ball games.
Coach, final question for you. Give us a couple of keys. What would you like to see your defense do against this Campbell offense?
Yeah, I think number one, and our plan to win for defensively is stop the run. That is almost each and every week, but stop the run, is the tailback this week, but it's also Hodge, because he's going to pull it on the quarterback run game. Then if you can stop the run, you can put them in a drop-back pass game, which makes him be a quarterback. And once you do that, you got to keep him in the pocket. We keep talking about caging him into the pocket Don't let him out of there. Make sure we're accountable for the scramble. Make sure if we're bringing pressures, we're bringing it for certain directions and making him scramble the direction we want him to. So we have a guy sitting there waiting on it. And then, last of all, create turnovers and win the third down. Those are things we want to do each and every week. But those are the big plan to win this week.
That's ECU defensive coordinator Blake Harrell.
All right, Pirate defensive coordinator there with the voice of Jeff Charles. Jeff also caught up with East Carolina safety Jaira Wilson this week. Let's hear that one-on-one.
With Jaira Wilson. Jaira, let's talk about the secondary as a whole first. How do you feel you guys have played through the first two games?
I feel like we kind of had a better week one than we did last week. We let a guy get 200 yards. Obviously, that's something you never want to do. They had like 290 total yards, and 200 of it came from one receiver. And he had 3 touchdowns. So that's obviously something we don't want to do. And all the touchdowns were pretty much on big plays. And two of them, he was wide open. That's just bad defense on our part. So that's not something we want to do.
Now, he's good, but at the same time, you guys, I guess, had some breakdowns, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, he's definitely a good receiver. And it's worse because he was the main guy we were talking about the whole week. And, he's the go-to guy. So to allow him to have the performance he did, obviously, was something we kind of wasn't happy about.
Jaira, how about you personally? After 2 games, how do you feel you've played?
After 2 games, I feel like as if I played well. I started back playing safety again, a little safety again this year. I'm comfortable back there. It's like my natural position, so I feel like I played well through the first 2 games.
It's always good to get that first win, isn't it? After the opening loss, a heartbreaking loss to NC State, you guys come back and get a win last week. It's really kind of gets things on the right track, doesn't it?
Oh, yes, it definitely always feels good to get a win in the win column, especially when it's the first one of a season. Hopefully we can take that win, continue to stack days, be consistent, and stack a bunch of W's these following weeks.
Yeah, exactly. It's one game at a time. But, Jaira, as we look big picture here, don't you think the potential is here for this team to have a really good year?
Oh, yes, sir, most definitely. Obviously, coming off of last year, the good season we had last year, we want to build on that. Obviously, we're trying to get better and improve each year. But we have our goals set high. Obviously, we're trying to win a conference championship here. So just got to stay consistent, like you said, one game at a time. And we'll look up in a couple months from now, hopefully we are where we want to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Being from Eastern North Carolina, as far as growing up here in this area, is it special to you, Jaira, to play for the Pirates?
Oh, yes. I feel like I'm playing here. I'm always definitely representing my city, obviously, an hour down the road. It feels good because a lot of my friends, family have been able to come to my games the last couple of years since I've been here. So it definitely feels good to be close to home.
I think I've asked you this before, but your family, military family, right? Tell us a little bit about that.
Oh, yeah, both my parents are in the Marine Corps, both retired now. It was just a lot of moving growing up. It's a little different. I lived on base for a little bit. Just you meet a lot of people, know a lot of people. I'm glad that I kind of got to experience that being a military child.
Yeah, well, tell us about some of the places that you lived in before you got to Jacksonville. Where were some of the other stops?
I've lived in Japan. That was when I was real young. I don't really remember too much of it. I lived in Virginia, up in Quantico, and I've also lived in Tampa, Florida.
So your parents retired military. What are they doing these days?
Yeah, both my parents are retired. They're split, obviously. Obviously, you probably didn't know that, but my parents are split. My dad still stays in Jacksonville. My mom lives down in Florida. Okay. My dad, he works in my high school a lot more now that he retired. He always did while I was there, but he was still active. Now that he's retired, now he works in my high school a lot more, and my mom's at home in Florida. She just chills.
That's Jaira Wilson.
The well-traveled Jaira Wilson there, and Chandler's guy. Having a solid year, and just part of the cloudy sky at night defense, Chandler. You know why I call them that?
Why's that?
There's no stars.
Wow. That was pretty good.
Just all good.
Hit him with it. He deserves it.
Just good ball players. The cloudy skies at night defense for the Pirates. And who knows, in other defenses, Jaira might be a star, but in this defense, he is just a player that gets it done, and they have a lot of those on this roster. It's good to see.
Absolutely, and I fell in love with Jaira Wilson, the way he plays football that very first year he was here. I want to say it was the COVID year, 2020.
Filling in for the injured
Gerard Stringer.
Right.
And made a lot of plays throughout the year. gets around the football field. He can play just about anywhere. He's a great athlete, very physical, and can really get the ball out. Anytime he's around a ball carrier, there is a chance for the ball being on the turf because the number one goal is for him to get the ball out.
All right, let's take our break here, our final break in our third hour, and we'll get back to you. Hour 4, Bud Light pregame tailgate. We got one more tailgate check-in to go. We also have to talk to Billy Weaver, my co-host on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show. We'll hear from a couple more Pirate players, Ryan Jones and Jack Powers. And also hear from Brian North, and we'll have our fantasy picks as well. A packed Hour 4 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate is on the way. Taking you up to kickoff. We're back after this.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Holt Nailers, and when it comes to getting your family together, there's no better place than Familia, which is Italian for family. Familia is the place I like to bring my football family, especially my offensive linemen. Whether it's great New York-style pizzas, homemade meatballs, lasagna, chicken parmesan, or delicious homemade desserts, Familia is a winning play every time. For dine-in or takeout, make Familia your go-to play when you have a hungry team. Familia on Fire Tower Road near Pitt Community College. Go Pirates!
Take a hit from a 300-pound linebacker, and you better be wearing pads. Take a hit on the road, and you better have good auto coverage. When you've got North Carolina Farm Bureau Auto Insurance, you've got the best local agents ready to help you bounce back. If you don't, well, you'll probably play football without a helmet, too. In Pitt County, call Carlton Venters or C.J. Messerly at 252-756-3007. North Carolina Farm Bureau Mutual Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Insurance of North Carolina Incorporated, Southern Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Jackson, Mississippi, an independent licensee of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Association.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty and SD Harris Properties, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, Shimmer Boutique is your one-stop shop for all your tailgate essentials. This is Holt Nailers, and if you need a Yeti cooler, apparel, shoes, or accessories for the season, Shimmer has you covered. Shimmer Boutique is also the exclusive retailer in Greenville carrying the largest selection of built when broken gear for adults and youth. Be ready for game day and every day at Shimmer Boutique on Greenville Boulevard behind Starbucks and in Winterville across from Lowe's. Go Pirates!
Love is finding the internet of your dreams from MetroNet. Get ready for fast, reliable, 100% fiber speeds with unlimited data so you can stream, study, surf, and game on all your devices simultaneously. No lag times or buffering. MetroNet offers student deals. Get 100 megabit internet for just $39.95 a month. Switch today at metronet.com/switch. MetroNet. Love your internet.
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. UniversitySportswearENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, UniversitySportswearENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit UniversitySportswearENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. UniversitySportswearENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
This is Braxton Green with Angel Oak Home Loans. If you're looking to purchase a home, it is still a great time, and being pre-qualified before you begin shopping is an advantage. At Angel Oak, we offer a wide variety of programs ranging from conventional, government, and portfolio loans that can fit most financial situations. To get started, contact our experienced team of Talbot Green, Joanne Weir, Wanda Hager, or myself, Braxton Green, at 751-2060.
NMLS 1719250, Equal Housing Lender.
While you're sleeping, our whole hogs are slow cooking over wood to create that bite that Eastern North Carolina is known for. I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have been the torchbearers for what whole hog barbecue is supposed to be. At Sam Jones, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors. Everything, and I mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Come on over and see us at Sam Jones Barbecue, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. Sam Jones Barbecue, Fire Tower Road.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 59,000 followers today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, I'm still munching on some wings from 5th Street Hardware. I got the pineapple teriyaki and the spicy garlic, and they hit the spot. Good ranch, too. Some places have good wings, but don't have great ranch. 5th Street Hardware, good ranch. So add that to the list of why you should go to 5th Street Hardware. The patty melt was enjoyed by the Chan Man, and Shirley got a burger. Tony Dunn said yesterday 5th Street Hardware has some great burgers, so check them out right up the road here from us at Pirate Radio in downtown Greenville. All right, welcome in. Hour 4. We are less than an hour away from kicking things off. And Shirley, do we have a Troy or a Weaver? We've got a neither.
No Troy. Let me try Weaver.
All right, let's see if we can get somebody on this Pit Electric live line, because it is buzzing, and I need to talk to somebody. Pit Electric, your trusted electrical partner since 1981 and Eastern North Carolina's premier electrical contractor for the past 40-plus years. Pit Electric is hiring. Join the team today by going to pitelectric.com. We'll get an update on some games while we wait for guests. So, USA, South Alabama leads UCLA 31-29. 9 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. So looking for an upset there is South Alabama. And guess what league they're in? The Sun Belt. Just continuing on the tradition of Sun Belt teams.
The Fun Belt.
I mean, could it happen again?
That's a really good idea. You should run with that. Fun Belt.
Who said that?
That's Billy Weaver. Who we're about to talk to, I believe.
Clip. Did you just create the Fun Belt? Yeah, Billy, I came up with that all on my own. Nobody said it the last 20 years. We got anybody?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Someone called in from the tailgate and said, "Hey, you can interview me." And I said, "No." There goes the phone. They said, "You want me to get Troy on the phone?" I said, "Tell him to answer his daggone phone."
We've got people calling in to be interviewed out of the Pirate Radio tailgate zone. Virginia has a 13-7 lead over Old Dominion, 7:25 left to go in that one. Notre Dame kicks a field goal. They are tied with Cal, 17-17 that score. K-State has a 10-7 lead over Tulane. BYU getting crushed at halftime, 24-7 that score. Penn State scored just a moment ago. They lead Auburn 14-6. And Troy has taken a lead over Appalachian State, 21-14.
We now have Troy drivers.
Speaking of Troy, the lead over App State. Andy joins us on the Pit Electric live line. Troy, hour 4 of our tailgate show here, and the final hour of tailgating out there. What's going on?
Clip, it's only gotten better and better. It's incredible out here. Got Sparky's from Sparky Snowballs with us. Of course, we had the big 5K race earlier with Fleet Feet to support Robbie's Clubhouse. Sparky, been a big part of that. What a big success this morning.
Oh, yes, it was. Had a lot of people out there running.
How have you enjoyed tailgate? Of course, one of the great things we do out here with the tailgate is Sparky Snowballs. Free Sparky Snowballs for all the kids. This has been another home run out here.
Oh, yeah, and with the adults, too. I think we got just many adults coming up here. Billy Weaver didn't push nobody out of the way today. There wasn't no line when he came up here, so
that's a good sign. Billy last week, I think, pushed someone out of the way, probably a child. But this week, he just waited in line patiently.
Yes, he did.
Sparky, thank you for your support. Great to see you out here.
All right, man. Thank you for your support.
All right, man, the tailgate zone is bumping today. Thanks to our friends, as always, at Carolina Eagle and Minji's Bottling Group for their tremendous support. We couldn't do it without them. David Dunn cooking an outstanding pig today. Man, it has been awesome food, rave reviews today at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Been a lot of fun. And we still got an hour to go, guys. So the crowd is building out here. Great atmosphere, as you can imagine. Just absolutely beautiful weather for tailgating. The best tailgating weather of the year so far. And, man, what an epic September. We're in tailgate 3 of 4 of September. Never before have we had 4 home tailgates in a row to open the season. We've made it through almost 3. We got one more to go next week, another night game against Navy. I said if I can make it to October without dying, this will be fantastic. So far, so good. I got one more week to go, guys. But, man, this has been an absolute blast out here today. And thank the Lord above for beautiful weather, and we should have a great crowd for family weekend inside Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium today. Look forward to the fifth quarter post-game call-in show as always. And I'll throw it back to you guys in the studio.
All right, Troy D. out of the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Some awesome pictures out there. Looks like they had some great grub, some great pig, and a lot more out there. Sparky snowballs. So another great tailgate. And as Troy said, one more to go here in the month of September as the Pirates start the season with a 4-game homestand before they finally hit the road in conference play. All right, it is Penn State 14, Auburn 6, and no flags on the field. So
no flags.
It looks like that'll be the score once they head into halftime on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, presented by Da Buck. As we await and try to find Billy Weaver, Chandler, let's talk to you. How you feeling about this game?
I'm feeling good. I really like the Pirates, and Old Dominion really is putting up a good fight against Virginia. It looks like they're running out of time. 13-7 is that score. Virginia with the ball deep into Old Dominion's territory. 3:17 left in the fourth. And the Pirates were very dominant, especially on the stat sheet last week against Old Dominion. Obviously played really well against NC State. I think Pirates roll today against a very good FCS team and Campbell. But I really think that we're going to see a lot of positives from the run game like we saw last week. Wouldn't be surprised if Keaton Mitchell busts one open for another 80-yard touchdown today. Looking for a lot of positivity in the passing game as well. I'm looking for Winstead to have a big game and keep his name on lock because fantasy players are coming up soon.
That they are, and Chandler will have the first pick after winning last week. And it took that Keaton Mitchell run for you to win because I had Rajay, and he was looking very good. 2 touchdowns and a big effort. But Keaton Mitchell, the winner with Chanman last Saturday. Let's head out to the Pit Electric Live line, talk to my co-host on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show, Billy Weaver. Weave, how you doing on this Saturday?
Doing great, man. The weather out here is awesome. The tailgating is amazing. There's lots of people out here. I think we're going to have a really good crowd on hand for for tonight's game.
It was a great crowd all day at UBE, I can tell you that. And finally, the parking lot starting to evaporate a little bit because people are heading over to the game. But, man, it's been wall-to-wall all day here outside the Pirate Radio studios. Family weekend. We've seen a lot of students and parents. So, yeah, it should be quite a scene out there, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, you can always tell, and you can tell the excitement around the program. Especially in the last few years, I can tell you this, that 3 years ago or even 4 years ago, if East Carolina was playing Campbell, I don't care what the weather's like. I don't care what – you wouldn't get this crowd.
Yeah.
There's a buzz around this program right now, and you can tell – and that's how you can tell. I mean, that's really is a good gauge. When you see this many people out here tailgating, having a great time, getting ready for the game, getting psyched up for Campbell, you know that something special is happening. And now the Pirates just have to go on the field and show – that they're worthy of these fans coming out and having a good time, showing up, supporting the program, and really, kind of make a statement against Campbell.
All right, Billy, let's talk about some keys to the game. Let's start with East Carolina's offense. What do you want to see out of the Pirates today offensively?
Well, they're going to have to protect Holt Nailers, and I know, they allowed too many sacks last weekend. I think they need to protect Holt and establish the run game, and of course, turnovers is always an issue. Campbell is pretty good in the turnover department. They really have. Of course, they haven't played a team the caliber of East Carolina, But, and I think I had mentioned this last week against Old Dominion, offensively for East Carolina, whenever you're playing an Old Dominion or a Campbell or somebody like that, and that's no slight against these teams, really, it isn't. But when you're a decided favorite in a game, you got to protect the football because you can't give those teams that are the underdog extra possessions. And so that's going to be key today. But then again, like I said, they've got to protect Holton Ahlers. Holton can't he's got to be able to be back there, get into a rhythm, establish the running game as well. And I think East Carolina will be fine on offense.
Defensively, Mike Houston and the Pirates have talked up this QB. We'll see from Campbell. The mobile guy can throw the football, so they are concerned about what he can do. But how about overall defensively, Weave? What do you want to see out of the Pirates against the Camels?
Well, I think keeping the quarterback corralled, and Mike Houston and Blake Harold actually mentioned that as well, is they referenced it as kind of keeping him caged in, keeping him in the pocket and making him throw from the pocket because that's not his strong suit. It's when he gets outside of the tackles. And I think stopping the run and neutralizing the run, because Campbell, believe it or not, if you didn't know any better, you would think they'd have small guys up front. That is certainly not the case. What's crazy is Campbell's going to have one of the bigger offensive lines that East Carolina will face all year. They're huge across the front line, and, they're going to want to try to establish the run against East Carolina. So I think neutralizing the run and keeping that mobile quarterback contained is going to be key defensively. Oh, and also not allowing those third and long situations. Blake Carroll did mention that earlier in the week as well. There's been a few times on third and long where the opponent has converted, especially right down the middle of the field. The Pirates have to fix that. There's been a big emphasis the last couple of weeks on third and long situations.
We hope this is one where things can click. You can feel good about yourself. Everybody gets rolling, feeling good. We need that to happen in the special teams department, especially when it comes to protecting field goals and extra points. Love to see Keaton get a big one on kick return. Would love to see Luke Larson have a solid day punting. That has escaped East Carolina so far this season, and they're under a microscope now. Fans are, and everybody's watching out for, hey, what's ECU going to look like on special teams today?
Absolutely, and if you don't think that was a point of emphasis during practice all week, then you're fooling yourself, because the Pirate players know that, the coaches know that, everyone knows that special teams has to be tightened up, because when you get into tight games, special teams is everything. It could make or break a ball game, especially what you talked about, somebody breaking a long run, a blocked field goal, a blocked extra pointers, anything like that could really turn the tide in a close game. So it's games like this today where you're expected to win if you get down to a big lead. You want to get those special teams players confident. You want to get them kind of in a rhythm, and that's been a big point of emphasis for these players during the week of preparation.
Billy Weaver joining us, and you can hear from him after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show, taking your calls until the last caller is served. We'll see you in here tonight talking East Carolina Campbell, looking ahead to Navy, watching games, and also maybe talking about our 1-0 Washington Commanders.
Yeah, and you know what? I think the Commanders got a little challenge with. I liked what I saw from the Lions.
I'm terrified about tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely terrified.
Well, Clip, I mean, come on. We're Commander fans. Wow, that's so weird to say. We're Washington fans, so are we not used to being petrified every week and thinking that, the worst is going to happen? I mean, that's the life we've lived for the last 20 years, Clip. Come on.
Yeah, but hey, they found a way last week. Hopefully they can find a way again tomorrow. We got a full slate.
Let me tell you something. I wasn't very optimistic late in that game last week. I really wasn't.
Well, was it the first or second interception Carson Wentz threw that made you feel that way?
Well, the first one was like, oh, man, that really hurt. Okay, let's put that behind us. And then the second one, I thought, oh, my God, our season's over. And, I mean, that was the fan.
I hear you.
I'm like, no, I wasn't thinking this game is over, that we're done. I was thinking, okay, there goes the season. Carson Wentz is going to be a complete bust. This guy is horrible. And then, of course, he proves me wrong.
Bomb to Terry McLaurin, and then how about the rookie Jahan Dotson? Man, he looked good. They got something special with him.
Yeah, and let me tell you what else I got out of week 1, too. I am not looking forward to playing the Giants. Stays healthy. Healthy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think Saquon Barkley has a chance to be the best running back in the league this year, and that, of course, is all predicated on him staying healthy.
A healthy Barkley is, he's terrifying. That's for sure. He looked awesome, and now the Panthers fans have to worry about that tomorrow, Leaf.
Right. That's what I was going to say, but the Panthers are in the same boat with Christian McCaffrey, that he could be the best running back in the league on any given year if he stays healthy. That's a matchup I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Is Saquon Barkley and Christian McCaffrey. And I wonder if there's an over-under or if there's a betting line on which running back will go down first.
I mean, you've got two of the absolute best and two of the guys that have had their seasons cut due to injuries. With Barkley and McCaffrey there. Weave, good stuff, man. We'll talk plenty of football with you after the game on the 5th quarter.
All right, man.
Looking forward to it. There's Billy Weaver out at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. All right, let's just update some folks on what's happening. Notre Dame just scored a touchdown. They're up 24-17. What were you guys reacting to?
It's getting interesting in Charlottesville.
What?
There was a field goal attempt with 3:07 to go in the 4th quarter for Virginia to go up 16-7. They missed the field goal.
Oh, no.
Old Dominion is driving. They are actually halfway into Virginia territory.
Halfway there?
Yeah, so... and now that's going to bring up a 4th down. This has happened at least 2 or 3 times where Old Dominion's quarterback Wolf has gone to throw and has just at the last second decided to hang on to it, and it falls out of his hands. Luckily, it's an incomplete pass.
But
so
they're looking at a 4th and maybe 16.
And they were driving so well, they were giving the ball to Ollie Jennings, and now it's just stalled. They're going backwards. It's going to be 4th and long, and this is the ball game for Old Dominion. If they score, they can get an extra point and take the lead and hopefully knock off the second in-state institution in the ACC of Virginia. So there's a timeout.
Timeout on the field. We'll get back to Chandler Honeycutt and Shirley Rhodes on the call momentarily. Oregon up 24-7 on BYU at the half. It is K-State 10, Tulane 10. As I mentioned, Notre Dame just scored. Penn State leads Auburn 14-6 at halftime. Appalachian State trailing Troy 21-14. That score. Kansas and Houston are putting up a lot of points, as Nadeau said. 14 all in that game. Wake Forest and Liberty are underway. Do we have a play ready?
4th and 15, 1:17 to go in the 4th. This is it for Old Dominion. Snap, play action. They're bringing the house. He unloads it to the left side. He pulls him down. There's got to be a flag. There is. It's going to be pass interference on Virginia,
buddy.
And they're going to have the ball first and 10.
Shirley, give us a break so we can come back. We can tell you what happens in this one. How much time's left? About 3 minutes.
About a minute 15.
A minute 15. All right, we'll take a break, come back. We'll let you know what happens and also hear from Jack Powers and Ryan Jones when we return. Bud Light pregame tailgate. Back with you after this.
Here today with Jeff Stein from Brown & Wood. Jeff, how's the service department?
Service is going great. Like I told you before, 2022 is the year of the customer. We've been voted #1 dealership in Greenville for 3 years in a row, and there's a reason why. For service, we still offer free pickup and drop-off, so we're trying to make it super convenient for the customer. And right now, our customers are repairing their vehicles more than ever.
How can people make a service appointment?
They can go to brownwood.net or dial 355-6080.
So, how does short points work?
Well, at Jersey Mike's, 6 regular number 13s plus 3 giant number 7s equals a free regular number 13. So, Pepsi and Lay's now earn more points towards free subs.
That adds up.
Exactly. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
So, how does short points work?
Well, at Jersey Mike's, 6 regular number 13s plus 3 giant number 7s equals a free regular number 13. So, Pepsi and Lay's now earn more points towards free subs.
That adds up.
Exactly. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
Will the you of tomorrow be happy with the you of today? It all depends on the decisions the you of today makes. For instance, the you of today has an excellent career opportunity with Delcor Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. The pay is great, very competitive with other HVAC companies. Plus, you could get a $1,500 sign-on bonus. The you of tomorrow will enjoy some time away because Delcor also offers paid vacation. Most HVAC companies don't. And since the you of today has some experience, Delcor might just hire you on the spot. spot.
Delcor is hiring 12 experienced HVAC and plumbing professionals immediately. You must have a valid driver's license, ability and desire to work, and legally eligible to work in the U.S. Delcor offers a sign-on bonus up to $1,500, plus one of the best benefits packages in the industry, including health insurance, paid vacation, and retirement options. Learn more at delcorinc.com. That's DELCORINC.com.
The you of tomorrow will thank the you of today for getting a job at Delcor. Delcor is an equal opportunity employer.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Bonner Latham, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
UBE and PirateWear.com is excited to offer Pirate Nation the largest selection of new ECU merchandise and tailgate supplies ever. UBE has the best prices in town, so that makes UBE your one-stop shop for all things ECU. UBE does daily restocks of Champion, Adidas, and Under Armour. Don't forget to bring your young Pirates in to plunder the Crow's Nest, which is the only kids store dedicated to ECU. Plenty of free parking uptown in Greenville. Visit them at PirateWear.com. Go Pirates!
That perfect tractor package you've been eyeing at Quality Equipment just got a little more perfect. Haul your next 1, 3, or 5 Series John Deere tractor off the lot on your brand new trailer. Visit our site at QualityEquip.com to add it to your package. Start with Quality Equipment to get any task done right. We've got the full line of John Deere equipment priced right with low monthly payments and special financing. Plus, we service everything we sell. Visit QualityEquip.com to see our latest offers.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers in Greenville, plus the all-new Tiebreakers in Winterville. Do real burgers better than anybody. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, real burgers at its best. Everybody loves burgers.
This is Miles Bear, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Pirate Radio scoreboard. Here's Shirley Rose.
What in the West Hines is going on in there?
It was in the pregame section. No, I was trying to load up a new bumper, and all of a sudden my computer program just shut off. And I was trying to, and I just don't know. And I just needed music, so.
And you made a great call, Shirley. That got me fired up. Thank you for the New World Order.
I am so sorry. And now I just lost the feed to the game. Now I got to get it back up.
I've got it. All right, Shirley's in shambles, so we're going to pick up our teammate here. Chandler.
I'm sorry.
We just had a touchdown in Charlottesville.
ODU scores with 1 minute to go. Extra point is good is what they needed to take the lead. 14-13, but Virginia, just like that, with a good return and a couple of big plays, and now a pass interference call. They are in chip shot range to knock off the Monarchs and escape with a victory.
Where did they miss the previous field goal from?
I want to say it was
like 30 yards.
30.
It wasn't. Yeah,
I would say it was about 30 yards.
Oh no, that's a terrible call.
So similar.
Oh no, he had him by the jersey. Never mind.
Similar spot on the field here.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I would say it's a little bit closer, but we'll see. 16 seconds to go in that.
They're gonna try to punch it here.
Oh no, they're at the 5-yard line.
Oh boy. So
first and goal,
ODU
16 seconds left.
Look like they were going to have a victory here, but Virginia will have the last word if they can kick a field goal. Notre Dame up 24-17. Cal on a 3rd and 10. Quarterback gets rocked. Throw to the end zone. Incomplete. They'll have it 4th and 10. We'll see if they go for it with 6:35 left on the clock. We are knotted up in the Little Apple, Manhattan. Kansas State and Tulane tied at 10 apiece. Oregon up 24-7 on BYU as they start the third quarter. Penn State will have a 14-6 lead when they begin third quarter action. Minnesota all over Colorado, 35-0. That score, and App State has tied things up with Troy, 21 apiece in the third quarter. Kansas driving on Houston. Watch out for those Kansas Jayhawks, although this game is delayed. 14-14 the score there, as it looks like Kansas has the ball in striking distance when they resume. Wake Forest up 3-0 on Liberty. Washington State up 13-0 on Colorado State. Marshall, after beating Notre Dame last week, up 14-0 on Bowling Green early in the first quarter. Those scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, presented by Da Buck.
Virginia takes a knee on 3rd and goal. They take the clock down to 2 seconds. They call a timeout. They're going to try to kick the field goal here and win it. So Farrell is his last name, is the kicker. So
trying to redeem himself. He missed one earlier. That would have put him up by 9 points, 16-7, and now he has a chance to win it. They centered this spot up, so 2 seconds to go. Of course, they're taking their time. Ricky Ronnie's calling for don't jump off sides. What does that matter? Here we go. This is for the win for the Cavaliers. Can the Fighting Eric Wards win it? Snap. High snap. It's down. It's up. It's good. Cavaliers win.
Virginia knocks off Old Dominion, a heartbreaker for ODU, and a much-needed win for UVA. So there you go.
Wow.
Chandler, wow. So on these 6 o'clock starts, which I'd prefer a nooner, just personally, but I love the 6 because we get to watch a lot of great games during the show. And for the second straight week, we've had at the Chandler Honeycutt featured game desk a great game. Yeah. Last week it was A&M and App State. Today he chose Virginia ODU. And I'm quite excited to look ahead, Chandler, and find out what your game will be next week, because you've been like Gus Johnson. You've picked. It seems like every game he calls is a tight one. You're picking some good games over there.
Yeah, this has been fun. Last week I was rooting for the Mountaineers to get the upset. They did. Was rooting for ODU to do the same after coming to Greenville last week and being dominated by the Pirates in Daddy Ficklin Stadium. They were looking to get their second win against the ACC school in the state of Virginia. Beat Virginia Tech to start their year. Looked like they were going to knock off the Cavaliers in Charlottesville, but that is just not the case today.
By the way, another near upset was spoiled by a field goal. UCLA kicks a late field goal to beat USA, South Alabama. So the Chippers win out there in L.A.
I know all 20 fans there were very excited.
Yeah, just an embarrassing
terrible
environment out there in L.A. All right, let's hear from more Pirate players. Jeff Charles went one-on-one with the East Carolina tight end Ryan Jones earlier this week, and let's hear that chat right now.
Visit now with ECU tight end Ryan Jones, and I'll tell you what, Ryan, it was a great win for the Pirates. It's always good to get that first one under your belt, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. We worked super hard this week. We definitely feel like we needed to make a statement this previous weekend. So coming out with the win was great for us.
Talk about your performance after 2 games, Ryan. How do you feel about how you have been playing?
I feel very confident. I feel like I'm helping in the run game and the pass game. The offense we have this year is very explosive. So, we have guys making plays all over the field. So, I feel like my contribution is doing well to help the offense.
Yeah, let's talk about the run game, because everybody sees you catch passes and run after the catch and make some big plays. But tell us about your role as a tight end in the run game.
Yeah, the tight end role is very is diverse. You have to be in the run game, the pass game, pass blocking. So it's a lot of stuff we have to do and a lot of stuff we have to know on the field. So just this offseason really taking control and just understanding what I have to do this for the season really helped me to help the offense in that way.
Ryan, this is another year for you in the program. As the years go by, do you feel more comfortable as a Pirate? Do you feel more comfortable in the program?
Yeah, definitely. With this being my second year, I feel more comfortable. Just with the fans and everything, like, it's fun playing in Dowdy. So I just feel way more comfortable just being out there.
Can you compare the atmosphere? Of course, you came from a big-time program at Oklahoma. I mean, it's crazy out there, but maybe not the same number of people come to games, but it's crazy here too. Can you compare the two?
Yeah, really, I would say the fans here are more rowdy. I feel like just the atmosphere, even though it's a different crowd, I mean, the noise that the fans make is just the same. You know, so I mean, I think OU holds about like 80 or so thousand. We hold 50-something. So I mean, just for the fans to get as loud as they do and just support us the way they do, that's huge for us.
Ryan, how is it sharing time with Shane Calhoun? It looks like you guys kind of play off of each other.
Yeah, we definitely we play. He has strengths that I need to improve, and I have strengths that he has a little different. We have different play styles, but we definitely complement each other. So I mean, just playing with a guy like that, we definitely feed off of each other. Just after each series, we talk to each other and just ask each other like what we see and whatnot. So I mean, just having a guy like Shane also playing beside me is fun.
Second year playing with Holt Nailers. Do you think continue to develop that chemistry too?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just this past offseason, me and the other guys, we really worked with Holden a lot just to get the chemistry down for this season coming up. So I mean, we've gotten a good chemistry, and just it's going to help us throughout the rest of the season.
Ryan, how about this game coming up with Campbell? Pirates can't afford a letdown, can they?
Nah, we can't. We're definitely looking at this as going 1-0 this week. We know this would be a great start for us to go 2-1, you know, for the season. So I mean, just really locking in and focusing in on the Camels this week is what we're focused on.
That's Ryan Jones.
All right, Pirate tight end Ryan Jones. Hope to hear more from him coming up Monday on the Players Lounge following ECU and Campbell. And one of the best names in the biz, Jack Powers, is a newcomer for East Carolina, going after the quarterback, playing linebacker for the Pirates. And Jeff Charles got to know Jack Powers and introduce him to Pirate Nation. Let's hear that conversation.
Listen now with defensive lineman Jack Powers. And, Jack, my first question is, how's a West Coast guy adapting to the East Coast?
It's been pretty easy for me so far. I love it. My teammates, my coaches, everyone makes it feel like home here. So just taking care of business. But other than that, it's all good.
You started at Nevada, then transferred to ECU. Tell us about the journey and the path, how you got here.
Yeah, I started as a walk-on at Nevada. I'm originally from Granite Bay, California, just outside of Sacramento. And so it's just an hour 45 drive to Nevada. Walked on there. After a couple seasons, earned a scholarship and graduated from there. And then I entered the transfer portal as a graduate transfer. And that's when I found East Carolina and haven't looked back since.
I read in your bio where your dad was a swimmer in college. Is that correct?
Yeah, my dad swam at the University of Southern California.
So are you guys pretty much a California family?
Yep, for the most part, born and raised, been there my whole life.
So what was it like playing at Nevada?
It was fun. You know, I created a lot of great memories and a lot of great relationships there. Great group of guys, and Coach Jay, who's now at Colorado State, was a great dude, and so we had a lot of fun there.
So now, of course, on to ECU. How have you fit in, do you feel, with the culture here, with your teammates and the chemistry in the locker room and all those good things?
Yeah, the culture here is amazing. The coaches just bring energy every day, and that really trickles down to the players and then obviously the fans here. And so it's been amazing, the energy every day. You just see it coming. But the team in the locker room, it's been special. You know, everyone's been welcoming since the day I showed up, and that's really what you look for. You know, being a transfer, you can have some concerns about that kind of stuff, but when I walk in the locker room, I'm surrounded by my best friends here. So,
well, that's good to know. Jack, after 2 games, personally, how do you feel you've played?
You know, there's always room for improvement, so I just want to keep getting better. I had a penalty last game, and then there's some other stuff that I could fix. But every week we're just looking for improvement and to keep contributing and helping this team in whatever way I can.
And, of course, this week another game with Campbell coming up here. And Pirates are going to be a big favorite in this game. We all know that, but you guys can't take them lightly, can you?
No, not at all. You know, these guys have great tackles, some big tackles, and their quarterback's special with a strong arm, and he makes plays. So, you know, we got to show up every week and treat this game just like we treated NC State and have energy and play hard.
Jack, can you compare the atmosphere here in Greenville for a college football game for the Pirates to the atmosphere you're coming from Nevada and Wolfpack land out there? So what are the differences, or is there any difference in the environment?
Yeah, with all due respect, you can't really compare the two. These first 2 home games here have been incredibly special. the first game, as everyone knows, was a sellout, and that was just amazing to see. It was everything you dream about. And then even week 2 with the rain and the late time, I was wondering what it was going to be like, and that still shocked me. It was awesome. These fans are passionate, and I love them.
That's Jack Powers.
All right, awesome message for kids looking for a place to play where the fans will come out, cheer for you, and you get to play a fun game that you love, college football, in a great atmosphere. Come to Greenville, play for East Carolina, and you'll get those experiences like Jack Powers has gotten since he's been a Pirate here through 2 weeks. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back, see if we can catch up with Brian North, get his thoughts on what's transpired on this Saturday and his take on East Carolina and Campbell. And we still have to make some fantasy picks as well. More to go. Pirate Radio here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We're back with you after this.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats, cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
Welcome to US Cellular, where new and current customers choose any phone they want for free.
Free? Even the one with 5G and lots of storage?
Free.
And the one with the latest everything?
Free.
At US Cellular, any phone you see is free, whether you're a new or current customer. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for US Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Beauty Bar Medispa wants to know if you are ready to fall into beauty. October 7th through the 14th. All services and products will be on sale. Botox, filler, painless laser hair removal, facials, RF microneedling, rejuvenating laser treatments to treat brown spots, wrinkles, texture, veins, and skin tightening. And now, the only facility in the area to offer non-surgical under-eye fat pad treatments. BeautyBarMedispa.com, Red Banks Road, Greenville. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. In 1960, my granddaddy started his firearm business right here in Eastern NC. Still family owned and operated, we have the area's largest selection for outdoor shooting sports and accessories and are one of the nation's top firearm dealers. At Carolina Caliber, we have everything you need from hunting, home defense, and personal protection, including a wide variety for ladies and youth. We buy, sell, and trade. It's a time-honored tradition. Visit us at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville.
Greenville Utilities electric customers will soon be able to receive text notifications in the event of power outages. Enrollment is automatic, so make sure GUC has your cell phone number by signing into your account at GUC.com, then update the information in your user profile. Want to talk with someone instead? Call 252-752-7166 during business hours. 252-752-7166. Update us so we can update you. Visit GUC.com for more information.
Do you have an old injury or just some pain that keeps holding you back? It's time for you to get better. With Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness, we can help you get your life back. Whether you need to get back to a sport, back in the gym, or just back to enjoying life, our team of specialists use a one-on-one, hands-on approach in our state-of-the-art facility to get you back moving again. Don't settle for where you are. Don't stay in pain. Visit kptonline.com today to see how Kinetic Physical Therapy and Wellness can help you live well, move more, and hurt less.
Your vehicle is a big part of your life. That's why you should trust the team at Greenville Auto World for all your vehicle needs. Greenville Auto World believes in fair prices, superior service, and treating customers right. Visit greenvilleautoworld.net to see their fully stocked inventory of SUVs, trucks, and cars. Need a lift kit, custom rims, or wheels? Greenville Auto World can upgrade your vehicle today. For sales or service, visit Greenville Auto World on Highway 43 in Greenville.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. The doors open at noon, 7 days a week. And the Buck has live music every night along with football. Monday is open mic night the first Monday of each month. Tuesday, it's karaoke with DJ Captain Morgan. Wednesday, it's acoustic night. Thursday, it's the dance party with DJ Kid Scene and live music every Friday and Saturday night with the best bands on the East Coast. Follow The Buck on Instagram for information and schedule of events. This season, party like a pirate at The Buck.
This is Coach Blake Harrell, defense coordinator for East Carolina football, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. All you have to do is go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV, and you can catch Pirate Radio live Mondays through Fridays from 3 until 6 p.m. And then, of course, on game days, you can watch the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter postgame call-in show. Just go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, and smash the subscribe button. And as we head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, a quick Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard as Cal is trying to rally, and Notre Dame's defense has got them pinned back at their own goal line.
Was that not a safety?
It was it would have been a safety. He was able to get out of the end zone. So Cal trailing Notre Dame 24-17, 4th and 16 now, and they are going to punt it away with less than 3 minutes to go in the game.
I like the sound of that. Irish trying to get win number 1 on the year. We'll look at what's been going on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck. But before we get there, and we try to see if we can track down Brian North, I think it's time for a late show smash rally. We have 22 more people watching YouTube than we have likes currently, which is disgusting. That is a sickening number.
I might have to leave.
I am not happy to hear that at all. Chandler, don't leave, because watch what's about to happen. These people love us as much as we love them, and they are about to start smashing that like button on YouTube. We now have 23 more people watching than we have likes. So I'm going to need those likes to start going up and up. I want to see the subscribes go up. We need it. We got to have it.
Right,
and I'll tell you what, if we don't get these likes up, look, I know people. Chandler knows people. Shirley knows people. We know people. We can get this damn game stalled. They don't have to kick off at 6 o'clock if we don't want them to.
Nope.
And if we don't get these likes up, we're not playing football today at Dowdy Ficklen Stadium.
Not one bit.
It's that simple. You want a football game to watch? You want to watch Pirates Campbell? It's in your hands.
Oh, it's going up.
Literally, it's in your hands. The mouse is in your hands. Your computer's in your hands. All you got to do is hit like, and you can watch football today. If that number don't keep going up, no football.
I like it. And by the way, I don't know, did we address this? But Mike P., there won't be any football unless you smash the like and smash the sub. And then Mike P. suggested earlier on Twitter that the only way you can get on the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter call-in show is prove that you have smashed the like and smashed the sub.
I don't know if we have that technology, but I like where your head's at. And folks,
it's going up, baby. We're at 29.
Appreciate it. We're going up. The problem is the viewer number is going up, and so we still got that discrepancy. We got a 16 watch to like discrepancy. Now it's down to 14, but we still need those likes to go up.
It's like a race. All right, let's go.
I'm going to need at least 5 more before I make the call to say it's okay to kick things off at Dowdy Ficklen.
Who do you call? Do you call Justin Bear?
I'm not telling you who to call. I can say it. Mike Houston. I'll call Mike Houston and John Gilbert.
We're having a freaking game.
We're having a freaking game.
But you got to hit the freaking like button.
Because you finally hit the freaking like.
Oh, we're going to have a football game. But you got to hit the like button. You got to smash.
You got to subscribe.
You got to smash the sub.
We got to rise that like number.
You got to be hard-nosed. You got to be very hard-nosed. And hit the like button.
Dude, I think we just went down. Did somebody dislike?
No way.
I think we just went down. Now, yeah, we went back up and back down.
We're going up. But I tell you, we are getting more views.
Oh, here we go. 2 more.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
2 more, and we're playing football. 2 more likes. We're playing football at 6 o'clock. We got to have them.
We need 2 more.
We got to have them.
Who wants to be that person that saves the game day in Greenville? Who wants to be that person that lets ECU... All right, there was another dislike.
We're going down. No! We're going down. We got to fight the people that are fighting against us. There is a battle.
We're going down again.
There's a battle between good and evil being fought right now. Oh, we're back up. We need 2 more. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger said in the movie Kindergarten Cop, it's not a tumor. We need a 2 more.
Oh, that's terrible.
It's not a tumor.
That was a terrible joke.
2 more. Call your friends.
Shirley said that's a terrible joke.
That's.
But it's not your joke.
That's what fuels me. That was my joke. I'm taking owner. Oh, we just went back too. Oh no.
This is worse than watching an actual football game.
I know. I feel like I'm watching Game Tracker.
This is an emotional roller coaster.
And I got a lot of money on the line. I don't know
Back
if we're
to
gonna...
32. Come on, folks. We got to get there. So we're looking at what? 35 likes?
I'm seeing 33.
All right, 33.
But we keep dropping down to like 31 and 30. And it's just hard to get over that hump. We got to get over 34.
35.
Yeah, baby!
Come on, baby!
Way to go! We did it!
Woohoo!
You did it. We did it.
Let's go.
That was about as exciting of a game I've seen. I mean, you talk about back and forth.
36.
We were gaining yards. We were getting pushed back at the line of scrimmage. We scored. We had a play reviewed. They called it back. But we got over the hump. And, man, that felt good. That felt like a win. Big win today for us.
We have already won today on game day.
I'm glad Brian North didn't answer so we could do this instead. This was a lot more fun than talking about the football game with Brian North.
Notre Dame, Cal's defense held. Notre Dame had to punt.
No.
Cal gets the ball back.
No.
With 1:03 left to go in the 4th quarter.
Where are they at? Oh, they're on 20?
Yeah, they're on 20.
I gotta dang log in to NBCsports.com/activate, put in this stupid code so I can watch this game. All right.
I'm watching it right now.
Chandler, Shirley, give me some other scores while I do this.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Kansas State and Tulane are tied at 10 in the 4th quarter.
The Fighting Glores hanging in.
Oregon beating up on BYU in the 3rd quarter, 38-7.
Man, that's a shocker.
UNLV on top of future foe in the new American Conference North Texas, 44-27.
Tell us why we like UNLV football, Chandler.
Oh, because our good friend Damon Magazu.
That's right, Mags' squad.
Penn State leading Auburn 21-6. App State and Troy are tied at 21 in the 3rd quarter.
Ooh. How about this, folks? Vanderbilt, Northern Illinois, knotted at 28 with 3 minutes to go in the 3rd.
Wake Forest up on Liberty 10-0.
I got to say, I love what you guys are doing right now. I threw it over to y'all to give me some scores, and now this is like... Dang, McEnroe and Agassi just knocking it back and forth to one another. I'm so proud. I mean, this is beautiful. Beautiful synergy going on right here on this program.
What you got?
Oh, that is a helmet-to-helmet contact with the Notre Dame game. Houston and Kansas. Houston was leading in that game. I don't have a score, but it is showing a weather delay at TD ECU Stadium in Houston. So
14-all.
Okay, 14-all. So there is a weather delay there. So let's run over some finals from earlier today.
I have another one.
Okay, go ahead.
Minnesota is on top, 35-0 over Colorado.
Kevin says, people listening to this have no friends. They left us. So the people with friends left, but people with no friends are still tuned in. Hey, guess what? You're my friend.
You're my friend as well.
I love you. Mwah.
Say it back.
Hey, listen to your speaker real close. Mwah,
oh, yeah, that's definitely a targeting call.
Austin says, I can't believe you guys would hold up kickoff just to get likes. That's the definition of local politics, bud.
Local politics, bud.
I can't believe people watch this show without liking, Austin. So let's have a can't believe off and see who can't believe the most.
There's local politics, bud.
Bud? Hey, don't call me bud, pal.
Dude.
Don't call me dude. Hombre.
Have you done the Marshall score?
No, I have not.
Marshall, after beating Notre Dame last week,
Notre Dame
loved to have gone back home to Huntington.
Yeah.
To face or to play in front of their home crowd. Instead, they have to go on the road to Bowling Green. They are currently up 14-0 over the whatever name is called, in the first quarter. 1 minute to go there.
50. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
56 seconds. Yep, we've got a targeting call against Notre Dame.
Oh, no.
56 seconds left to go, and the call has been reversed. Okay. Oh, okay. They did not originally call a targeting call.
Now there is one.
There is one. They gave him a 15-yard penalty, and the player's been ejected. It's number 27 for Notre Dame. So good field position for California with just under a minute to go in that game. And over on Live Golf, Harold Varner, I believe, is done for the day, and he finished at 2 under, 7 shots off the lead, as Cameron Smith right now is leading the leaderboard at 9 under.
Shirley Rhodes, Chandler Honeycutt, bang-up job on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck.
Da Buck.
Carson says, it's true, I got no friends and I'm here. Well, you are our kind of people. We're kind of like a cult here. We bring in the stragglers, the outsiders, people with no friends, and we make you. We start easy with like and subscribes. Then you start drinking our pirate juice. Next thing you know, you're a full-blown Pirate Radio cult member.
Well, see, there's where you're wrong, Carson.
Why is that?
He has friends in us.
You got a friend in me.
You got a friend in me, Carson. You got a friend in me, Shirley Rhodes, and Clip Brock.
In fact, Chandler wants to give you his phone number so you can text with him. Chandler, go ahead.
I would rather not.
But y'all are buddies. Go ahead and give it to him.
Live on radio, not a good idea.
All right, just DM him.
Okay.
All right.
It's a better idea. Carson, I'm coming your way.
Oh, man. We're going to have a bunch of friends and enemies after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th Quarter Call-In Show.
I hope Brandon and Charlotte calls in.
I do too.
Wanting to know about last week's game.
We need a new segment.
He was wide open.
We need the Brandon and Charlotte crazy scores of the day, like a new segment.
Yes.
Like, let me see if I can find one here.
Well, this Cal Hawaii or the Cal Notre Dame game's pretty crazy.
Whoa! Did you see Iowa State won 43-10?
Wow.
That was crazy, man.
That is crazy. Whoa, Michigan 59-0.
Holy cow, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
22 seconds left in this game. Cal is marching down the field.
65-7. West Virginia over Towson. Hey, what did you guys think about that Pirate game when they played Texas Tech in the bowl, in the GalleryFurniture.com bowl, man? That was crazy.
That was
what about
like
the
10
Papa
years
John
ago.
Bowl versus South Florida? Isn't it crazy that we played South Florida and now we play them on a regular basis?
Brandon and Charlotte, we really hope to hear from you later tonight and how crazy your day was.
Nice to meet you.
God, I hate this. Shirley, your feed is ahead of mine.
I'm sorry.
That's
I
fine.
apologize.
Tell me what's
Shirley
happening.
the spoiler.
What's happening?
I apologize. Cal just had a wide open receiver. It was just off his fingertips that would have picked up another first down for Cal. So now they're looking at a third, and I believe that is 6-6.
Yep.
And they are, I think it's 18 seconds left in the game. So now they are coming up.
All right. As we do that, Chandler, you're on the clock. Who's your fantasy pick?
I said it earlier this week on Pirate Radio Live. I believe this is the game. And we've seen sparks from Isaiah Winstead in the first 2 games for ECU football this year. He's gone up and got some very he's gone up. He's Guwagi. He can go up and get it.
Guwagi.
I think he's going to do that a lot today. I think he's going to get his first touchdown as a Pirate today. I'm saying he's going to catch 6 footballs for 122 yards and a touchdown. So give me Isaiah Winstead.
Yeah!
Notre Dame will win this ball game. Yep, as a fumble. Wait a second. Is his knee down? Oh, his knee was down before he released the ball.
No. Don't give me any of this crap. No.
Yeah, the knee was down, so they are looking at the review right now. Now, if the call stands, then Notre Dame will that the score will count and that puts Notre Dame up 30-17 with 3 seconds left to go.
I got multiple questions on this play.
Okay, go for it.
First of all, you're right. The knee is down, so he's going to be down. If they don't have timeouts, there should be a runoff. This game might be over anyway. But my second question was going to be, would they call that an incomplete pass? Because
that is forward.
He, shoveled it forward. I'll tell you what it's not going to be. It's not going to be a Notre Dame touchdown. But there's only 3 seconds on the clock. That would have been a sack. The game's got to be over. There's got to be a runoff if they don't have a timeout, which they don't. So I'm saying Notre Dame wins. But I don't know.
Now, is there a runoff? Okay, wait a minute. What are you saying? Is the runoff due to a penalty or
due to a sack? They're going to call that a sack on the field if his knee's down, right?
Yeah.
So the clock would have kept running. Now that they have to stop the clock, I believe there has to be a runoff.
Okay, all right. That's what I was trying to figure out.
I believe. I also believe I can fly. Shirley,
I believe I can touch the sky.
Who's your fantasy pick?
My fantasy pick is going to be for the third week in a row because I've got faith in him. I'm going with CJ.
CJ
Johnson.
What's his last name, Chandler?
Johnson.
Okay.
The call has been reversed.
Yeah.
And
Give me a runoff, Shirley.
Nope. They're actually adding time to the clock.
Oh crap! Because the 3 is after the return. So there's going to be even more time. But they got to run some clock or something. They can't just give them a free timeout.
Okay, hold on 1 second here. I guess they're looking at the clock here. Now, his knee is down right there, and the clock is showing 15 seconds as his knee is down. So now the question remains, well, the clock on the feed is only showing 5 seconds. Now, Cal is facing a 4th and 13 here. So this is for all the marbles, basically.
So how much time's left?
They gave him 5. Oh, it was 15 seconds.
Chandler?
Tip ball, and so close.
Chandler, why did you do that?
That wasn't a spoiler. I didn't know. I'm just saying.
I know. The game. Why did you say Notre Dame's going to win and the ball just got tipped like that? You said that way too early.
I'm just ready to go to the game.
All right, let's wrap it up.
Yeah.
Rajay Harris is my pick.
Jesus, y'all are tangled in this game. I'm ready to go.
You can't say. Look, he almost caught that.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right. You know you did wrong.
I'm ready to go.
All right.
Oh my God, Chandler.
We're going. Chandler, you suck.
This is not how I wanted to end the show.
Thanks, everybody.
Now I have no friends.
Who needs friends when you got enemies? Blah, blah. Thank you for tuning in today. Thanks to Fifth Street Hardware for the food. Thanks to all of our awesome guests, and to you folks for getting us to that like mark so we can play football today. Great work by you on YouTube today. Come back and see us after the game on the U.S. Sailor 5th quarter call-in show. Oh my God, that Cal guy is laying on the ground with the ball in his arms and couldn't bring it in. And they would have won on a Hail Mary. And I would have beat the hell out of Chandler Honeycutt. We'll be back after the game, U.S. Sailor 5th quarter call-in show. Go Pirates.
You've been listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular 5th quarter call-in show. Right